Okay, looks like we are starting off a little bit okay here. Also, hi Ida, hi Mino, so glad you can make it. So for full transparency, omurice is actually going to be the last thing we make. Yeah, it's going to be the last thing because it's also going to just be the thing that I eat. I had a bit of breakfast. I tried making some oatmeal muffins. I didn't follow a recipe and it shows. That's the best that I can describe. So I'm so glad that you all are here. Makes sense since Gregor. Yeah, it is the quickest recipe. So it's probably going to be, after a while, gonna put the cookies in the oven and then make omurice. Okay, let's see here. There are a few housekeeping things I want to take care of. Like, I'm supposed to be over here. Yeah. So I'm supposed to be over there. And I wanted to just like play around with some stuff today. So we're going to see how it all goes. Now, one thing I don't understand is I don't understand why. Oh, there we go. There's the music. Okay, cool. Let me know if that gets too loud. But for me, it's very nice, but I'm pretty sure everything is pretty different. So let's see here. So we're going to start off with the cookies. And once again, like last time, we used lavender. I just have so much lavender. And I forgot that I was playing around with some food coloring over, so now I'm getting some food coloring on my hands. Okay, let's try to get some of that away really quick. We will be using food coloring later. I learned some interesting things, especially when it comes to melted chocolate and coloring, so there is that. Let's see here. Yes, I wanted to start out with cookies. I think one of the interesting things is I don't like bringing a lot of my appliances over here. So I have a rice cooker, I have a pressure cooker / air fryer combo device, and a stand mixer. However, over here is not like the sturdiest of setups. So I like to try to keep things simple. And from a standpoint of streaming and wanting to share recipes, I think that it's more approachable and accessible to use recipes that don't rely on a... Oh gosh, I'm getting a phone call. Well, I did say they'd call in a week, and then they called, so now I'm not going to be able to hear anything until the phone is, Hey phone, stop. Hey phone, please stop. Give me my music back, please. Plus, the only kitchen outlets are built to withstand those. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got music back. And yeah, I do want to show that cooking on many levels can be simple. And one of my approaches to doing that is well, using simple techniques. And just like the basics, like a stove, or I'm going to put stuff in the oven and things will go in the oven, la-di-da. Okay, so I think one of the first things that I'm going to need to do is we're going to make a lavender sugar. So I'm just going to put quite a few buds in here, as we're going to be crushing these with the sugar. Now, reason why I was talking about appliances is if you have a food processor, you could use that instead of what I'm doing with a mortar and pestle. And I think that's actually the preferred way. However, I don't actually have a food processor. I have a blender, And I have the small attachment, like the personal smoothie attachment for the blender. But I don't have a food processor. And I'm hoping that now we'll use a fourth hug. Hey, 64. Whoa, Omurice. I made some the other day. Ah, yes, but I will say that Omurice is the finisher today. So you might want to stick around for that. Oh, I got some commands working. So, I mean, it probably might work if I do it. But can someone do like ! lurk just to see that if it works? I hope it works. Oh, yay! It works! Thank you, 64. Okay, so we're really trying to get the lavender flavor into the sugar. And this was a technique that I've been seeing quite a bit as I've been figuring out how do I want to use lavender. And yeah, lots of recipes were like, make lavender tea or make lavender infused sugar. And oh my gosh, the smell is really strong. That's almost overpowering. Oh, did I put too much lavender in here? Well, these cookies, they'll have flavor all right then. But I'm going to have to go at this for a while because you don't want, say, like, hard. You don't want to be chewing on lavender buds when you're eating cookies, so I gotta make sure that the buds are pretty pulverized. But wow, that's a strong smell. That's so strong. But the pulverizing in here is working. That's just gonna take a while. I wonder, would I be able to sieve this? Ooh, oh yeah, menu's working too. Sweet. Yay, things are starting to work. And for once, we started the stream without camera technical difficulties. I remembered to charge everything today. Okay, I wonder if I'll be able to sift the lavender out of this. Just need to really make sure that the sugar gets infused with the lavender flavor. And then we'll be able to add it to the dry mix when you make it. Oh my goodness, it smells so strong. You should be able to, unless it's incredibly fine. Yeah, like the stuff that's getting really pulverized in here, I don't expect to get through. I just don't want the full buds to get through. Doll is officially a professional streamer. Let's go. Oh goodness. No, let's see here. What else are some other things that I need to get set up? I'm thinking maybe like, hold on. So look at the overhead camera. I'm thinking maybe like here or something, or maybe up here. I want to have a scrolling message to, for like VODs and stuff. There's some things that I'm just feeling that I don't remember. What are some of the things that I want to do? All right. Because Twitch notifications are absolutely broken, because I was reading into it after last stream and everyone's like, wait a second, you're live? I have notifications and I don't get a go live notification. I'm like, I made the notification and sometimes I try to be witty with it, so I don't know why they're not going out. And then I looked at the analytics and and it said that 32 people have notifications, or 32 people had notifications sent to them. And I'm just like, well, I hope that's the people who have notifications on. Otherwise, I don't know. So, okay. I really want to say this correctly. The Blaha. I'm not going to say it right. Shark Mama! Good day and hello. How are you today? I'm doing well. You know, I'd be doing a lot better if I didn't see this white stuff falling from the sky outside. But it's fine. It's fine. We're making some spring type cookies. Okay. I think the sugar is actually starting to turn a purplish shade. So I think that is going to be our sign to sift it. I will actually grab my sifter. Yeah. Oh, today's went out for... Oh no, it's snowing there too. Ah! I know, right? It's not a lot. I just saw a few flakes when I was looking outside, and I'm like, I don't like this. Yeah. Oh, and today's one out for you. Yay! What I'm thinking, and this is utterly exhausting, is I'm trying to reset up. Oh, sorry, I did not sleep much last night. I hope all of your spring forwards are ending up better than mine. I'm trying to reset up the Discord. I'm not going to be that active when it comes to that Discord. Maybe I'll post photos and such, but I still have like a pretty broken social battery. You don't know how much of that I drain during stream. But yeah, I'm trying to get the Discord set up just for the ping function. But it's a lot of archiving some old stuff, like setting permissions. Yep, automated going live alert for the people who opt to that role. That's exactly how it's set up. But I had some very dear friends set up the bots for me last time, and I don't want to bug them this time. So I'm like, I should probably figure out how to do this on my own, unless any of y'all know how to use the bots. I made mine a hidden/restricted channel so it doesn't ping people who didn't. I mean, I think as it used to be set up, it used to be, yeah, just anyone who got the role was pinged. Recipe sharing on Discord? I can absolutely do that. I do find a few recipes, and sometimes I'll find recipes of the things that I'm making, but I kind of more pull inspiration from that and ratios, and then I just kind of wing the rest. So I myself am not great at making recipes, but I definitely would share the recipes that I reference. Okay, let me get the sifter, and then we'll get that into the mixing bowl. I actually feel like I'm going to get a headache with how fragrant this sugar is, and I'm slightly concerned that that this might be too strong. But maybe once like most of the buds are out of this, that'll be better. Yes, a fellow winger always. Oh gosh. Okay, it looks like some of the smaller pieces are getting through, but we do... Oh gosh, it smells so strong in here. Who needs essential oils? When apparently... Who needs essential oils when apparently you get lavender sugar? Whew. Oh, that's strong. Okay, let's let's put that away for now. So, yep, we still have some bits in here, but I don't think these bits will interrupt the eating experience. So yeah, really, I'm just trying to get the discard reset back up, and that is terrifying. Also, I was looking into redeems. I can imagine the smell even through the monitor. Okay, yes. Whew, it smells like... When was the last time you all walked into a spa? You ever walked into a spa and then you're just sucker punched in the nose with essential oils? That's what it smells like in here right now. And goodness gracious. Okay, so, of course, in a large bowl, we're going to mix our dry ingredients. We'll do this. Never, but we did used to make water infusions at the diner I work for, so I know the overpowering feeling. Oh. But that's kind of cool that, you worked in a diner that made water infusions? That's pretty fancy. I don't know if I have enough flour. I thought I had enough flour. Uh-oh. Oh no. But I already didn't use all the sugar that I should have. Man, these are going to be some sweet cookies, apparently. Welp. That's what I get for making muffins this morning. I shouldn't have made the muffins. I mean, I'll nibble through them. And I won't be the only one nibbling through them. But, might have been a mistake. They called it spa water, and it switched up every day or so. It was nice. I enjoyed prepping the pomegranates. Oh, so do pomegranates infuse well in water? Did you just take the seeds out, or did you do anything like, did you have to crush them a bit to get the juices out so that all of the infusions can happen? But it does sound really good. My favorite infused waters are, I like blueberry infused water, strawberry infused water, cherry infused water, lemon infused water, lime infused water. I would say there aren't really many. I wouldn't say there's many infused waters that I don't like. We just used the whole part and intended it to infuse fine. If you want to increase the intensity, though, crushing was an option. Okay, I don't think pomegranate is a flavor I would personally be interested in, but overall it sounds pretty good. No, I should not use chickpea flour for cookies. That'd be stupid. Okay, I guess we're just gonna deal with some really, really, really sweet, really sweet cookies today. Yeah. Oh, rather the whole Oreo, not the whole pomegranate. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay, I was like, I mean, I guess if you just like just get the pomegranate, you go. I mean, like, I guess, but if it worked, I never did it, so who am I to question? But that makes a lot more sense that it wasn't just the whole pomegranate going into water. Okay, so we got lavender, we got flour. If you dunk a pomegranate in a jug, it's not going to work. Oh my goodness. Hello, you bunk jaggy. Welcome to the dollhouse. Glad you could be here. Have you had anything to eat today so far? Have you hydrated so far? If not, I encourage you to do so. And then come on back and let's have a good time. It's very nice to meet you. Okay, so we got flour and sugar and a headache. I don't think that last one's part of the recipe, but Okay, here we go. We need some floof powders. Okay, I got here some floof powder. We got some PTSD here. Had pulled pork nachos with some roasted red peppers on. Ooh, that sounds really good. Now, did you make it yourself? Did someone make it, or did you go out to eat? Okay. And we need the vanilla and the lemon. We got eggy. We got eggy here. Eggies. Okay, I think that's what I need for this. Oh, and butter. Butter. Oh, my butter's over here. Hold up. Wow. Okay, I just got my large thing of butter here. No, I forgot I need to... There you go. Oh, you made it? Ooh. So, like, did you pressure cook or slow cook the pulled pork? Like, that sounds really good. Actually, yesterday I was just out and about, and I have some friends who are getting married soon, so congratulations to them. So yeah, their wedding's coming up, and I'm just like, I don't know, like, all of my dresses, you know, like, besides the one I'm wearing now, which is, like, just, this is super casual, and, yeah, so this is super casual, and a lot of my other dresses are very business-like, and I'm like, I don't go out much, so I don't really have a cocktail dress, per se. So there's this thrift store that recently got renovations, and so I'm just like driving around because I wanted to be out and about. I also had just gotten some tea at one of my favorite places, and this place was really nearby, so I'm like, I haven't stopped in here in a while. So I go in, I'm marveled at how huge and, well, very, very well organized this place is. And so I'm looking around, and I'm just like, oh, you know, I'll just look in the dress section, not really expecting to find anything, and then I find it. I find an amazing dress, and it was only $15. It was the perfect size. It fit perfectly because I went to the dressing room. It has some sparkles to it, but it's not glitter because I will be in trouble if I bring glitter into the house. Yeah. And so, $15 dues. I go to check out. And it's 15 per... Oh, no, not 15. Gosh darn it. And let's try that again. And it's 50% off. Like, bada bing, bada boom. $15 dress? Nope. $7.50 dress? Yes. So, found a nice dress. But after that, I was really hungry. Like, really, really hungry after shopping, and I was this close. I was this close to getting barbecue, and like, I love pulled pork. I love brisket. I don't tend to get chicken at barbecue places just because I can make some good like, I can make good chicken at home. We're gonna make good chicken today, but I don't like making, say, like, porks and beefs and stuff, especially when you have to smoke it, just because I don't have the facilities to do that. So the fact that you got you're able to have a 14-hour smoked pulled pork, that sounds amazing. Like, kudos. Big kudos to you. That's amazing, and I am very jealous, and you are tempting me to go get some barbecue or such. Is Sunday is the day I watch your stream. Yes, it is, Sweaty, so I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. We are in the midst of making some cookies. almost done with this container of floof powder. Okay, so 1 teaspoon. Cool. Yes, get nice and comfy. Sit back, relax. Revel in the fact that, yeah, I'm gonna want some lemon juice, so... Hey, Daniel. Good day to you, too. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm gonna... do I need zest for anything today? Let's see here. We don't need zest for Omurice. We would really only need zest for this, and that's if I want to put some zest on the top. You know what? I'll get the zester, especially since we learned what we learned. Oops, excuse me. BRB to mixed drinks. Ooh. Okay. When Yoi comes back, if they say something like in chat again, I'm gonna get something out of the fridge and like show it off. So, anywho, I'm gonna get the zester, and I'm also going to turn up the exposure on the upper cam. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it looks pretty dark today. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Like, this looks really dark. Okay, so I'm gonna get the zester. We'll have some zest on hand just in case, because we want to have those options near the end. So let me grab that. I still need to make either a clip or a short from last week with the whole using the sheath to collect the zest. I'm still in awe and horror, shock and horror, birdemic shock and horror. Okay. There we go. I'll say the music that is on this channel that I have pulled up today, very relaxing. I like it a lot. Do you like it? Sometimes I find, at least, or maybe it's just insecurities, but sometimes I think that the music that I like to pull up sometimes is, I don't know, not stereotypical VTuber music. I feel like a lot of it is, well, more like electropop, more J-poppy. But maybe that's just from what I've seen. Or a lot of lo-fi. I have some suspicions, but I can't say for certain. But just lo-fi doesn't do it for my brain anymore. It's weird. Because, well, I remember just a few years ago, it was all I listened to. It was my, okay, I'm gonna get stuff done, I'm gonna be productive music. Not anymore. And, okay, that should be enough zest. And a lot of just cutesy music. I don't listen to too much anymore. Like, I still like idol songs, but in general, I've blocked it out of my mind so much that I don't even remember the name of the genre anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel a little out of place, but you know what? That's just me. But I'm glad you all are here to enjoy the silly antics. Okay, so I'm gonna have some lemon juice in here. Ooh. Okay, let's try not to get that everywhere. Oh gosh darn, I got that on my mouse pad. Okay, I shouldn't need this for a while. Okay. Why do I have this out? This is for later. Okay, and we need quite a bit of butter. I'm going to scoop that out with a spoon, not with a measuring cup. That'll be harder to get out. Okay, so let me look at this. Is this quarter cup? Okay, so I'm going to try to visually think of two of those. Really just like, I think like this much. Oh, no, don't want that at the bottom, but maybe that stuff on the bottom was a good idea. Okay. Baking may be a science, but that doesn't mean I still follow the rules. Okay, we got butter, we got lemon, we need a bit of vanilla. Okay. Do I need an egg? That's why I have the egg here. Okay. Now I think we cream this together. This is not turning out. That is not the consistency that I want. I think it's because I was supposed to... Oh darn it, I got the order mixed up again. I always get the order mixed up. You're supposed to beat the butter with the sugar. I keep just getting into this mindset of wet and dry ingredients that I forget this very important step. Now we just kind of have this sloppy, goopy, buttery mix, but I can still like try to kind of incorporate everything together still. I think one thing that I'm going to do is, well, one, whisk this together. Oh, we also need salt. Okay. Oh, there's the fragrance again. Oh boy. Oh, that's strong. I'm actually going to try to get the butter out first, I guess. And then we'll add the last of this egg mixture. It definitely smells like a spring bakery, though. Oh! Oh my! Here come the redeems. Okay. Small doll it is. Let me figure out where I want to put this. Okay, we'll make this the repository. And also, hi, Zero. Oh my goodness, so much stuff. Okay, also, okay. Let me get the cups. We'll do that. We'll unshrug, unclench, and then I'll go through the process of getting out the small doll. Okay, here we go. Moist. Okay, then we do the unshrug. Okay, just stretch. Okay. Okay. Now let me go get the small doll. I will be right back. Be right back. Hello, it's me. I'm here. The small one is here. Hello, it is small doll. Small doll. Okay. So basically, you're small. Yes, I small. A teeny tiny, a small doll. Hey, Yoy! Oh, since you're back, I want to show you something. Since you said you mix drinks. So I actually have this that I am considering finishing soon. This is actually like a gift from someone else. They're like, oh, I'm not going to use this. You want what's left of it? And I'm like, yeah, this sounds really good. Sure. So, yeah, I thought this was pretty cool. I don't do too many mixed drinks, but I thought this was neat. So small. Yes, I am so small. Okay, we're going to continue. Oh my goodness, how am I going to do this? I'm so flippin' small. I've never seen that. Oh, whoa, I'll have to look into it. Okay. Glad to introduce you to new stuff. Okay, we're getting that crumbly texture. Actually, it's smelling a lot better now that there's more like actual scents than lavender. Okay, let's get the rest of the eggy mixture in. Okay, yep, that is definitely adding more moisture to this. I don't want... Go. There we go. Now that's the repository. Okay. Let's just get all of these together. Get it all nice and cohesive. And we're also just going to get everything off. Okay, maybe that was going a little too hard. Your avatar is adorable. Thank you, Hoovian. Thank you. This is small doll. Don't worry. One of the normal size doll models will be back eventually. But we'll be like this for a good while. As per the redeem. Doll, can I eat the dough? Hi, Phantom. I mean, this is gonna be really strong dough. What kind of cookie are we making today? We are making lemon lavender sugar cookies. Apparently very heavy emphasis on the sugar because I might have ran out of flour. Just oops. Oopsie. But I mean, if you want, it's quite strong. Now, normally I would advise against it because of the whole, like egg and stuff. But I've been buying better eggs, like really good eggs. So I would hope that these particular eggs aren't completely going to wreck you. But yeah, if you really want. Wait, how am I going to roll this out if I don't have any flour? Because this is kind of sticky. Oh boy. Like, I could be a little blasphemous and use chickpea flour, but I don't think that would taste... Actually, how does chickpea flour smell like? I got this flour because I tried to make something from it. I saw this Instagram reel and it looked really good on stream, so it looked really good in the reel. So I wanted to try it, so I gave it a shot because I know where to get this stuff. And it was actually probably one of the worst tasting things that I've eaten. And I followed that recipe really well. It looked amazing. It looked actually even better than it did in that reel. But the flavor? Blah. Bleh. No. Zero out of 10 would not recommend. Want me to Google it, sweetie? Like what to do if you don't have flour? I don't know, I'm just gonna smell this. Yeah, that smells like chickpeas. I don't think that would be good. I mean, I've like... cornstarch might be weird too. You know what? We're gonna wing it. That's why we're here. Now, if we're not gonna have scuff with technology, we need to have scuff with the cooking. The easy way out would be to make an Instacart account, but we're not doing that. So, I have plastic wrap here somewhere. Somewhere. Where the flip is my plastic wrap? Where in the... Okay, I gotta find this. Where'd the flip? I need to flip my plastic wrap go. Ah! Okay, found it. Apparently it was on my undershelf. It was just really far back, so I wouldn't be able to grab it. So, let's just... Now, hypothetically, if I just ate the plastic wrap, you might die. Do not recommend. You have any coconut? Oh, no, I don't have coconut. I have breadcrumbs. I have flaxseed. I have dehydrated peanut butter. I have protein powder. Knife cornstarch. They're my dry ingredients. But coconut is a great idea. I have coconut milk, but that's the opposite of the problem we're having here. Oh, this is sticky. It smells great. Okay, Phantom. It's your only chance. If you want cookie dough, you go ah right now, okay? Okay? Say ah. There's your chance. They say to finally blend it. Blend coconut? That would make sense. Okay. Because essentially, if you had that kind of baking coconut flakes, you could kind of make a coconut flour, almost. That's the first thing I saw. Want me to keep looking? Ooh. Well, if you see, if you look, and that's only if you want to. No obligation at all whatsoever. If you look, stream looks really nice, like a VR cooking game. Oh, yay! I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you like the setup. Hello, Robonyan. Is it Robonyan or Robonyan? I think I just saw the Rob part because I'm used to like trying to find the first part of people's names. But Robonyan sounds super cute. Is it Robonyan? But hello, welcome to the stream. I am Doll. We do cooking streams here, and we encounter scuff and technical difficulties and running out of ingredients and everything that you would expect to kind of happen in a normal kitchen anyway. Right now, I am just loosely forming our very moist lavender lemon sugar cookie dough. So now that it's in a ball, because I don't want to touch it with my hands, I could always put on gloves. I don't want to. Robonyan? Yes! Okay, very cute name, like super duper cute. I really love that. So I'm going to wrap this up now. And we're going to put this in the fridge while we make the other things. So what's going to happen is after we finish with the bourbon chicken, have any oats? They said you can blend those. I do have oats. Oh, Hoovian being the MVP, the GOAT today. Yes. Yeah, I think that we'll try that for rolling it out. Yeah. I mean, that means I'll have to get the blender out. That'll have to happen not here. Here we go. We got some dough. Just gonna, there you go. Slap it real good. Want the link? It's big. I mean, is it anything different than just blend the oats? And see, what I want to do is I need some kind of drying mechanism to sprinkle on my workspace so that we can roll it out and kind of almost. I'm debating whether I want to cut them out or if I'm just going to form them by hand. We'll figure that out later. That's a later doll problem. But yeah, if it's just like blend the oats, I got it. Thank you though. Are the cookies shipped out to subscribers? All of your cookies would be the size of my fingernail. I would love to do something where I could ship things out to people someday though. Honest to goodness, like part of like what I want to do, goals that I have is I want to give back. Like we'll get into some like little secrets here because I'm pretty sure that we don't have that not too many of y'all are watching right now. So I'm gonna let you in on some secrets. Some things that I want to make someday is I want to make a grocery. I want to make a grocery shopping list, like just like a pad. A paper pad where you can rip off the things and it's all like doll branded, but it's a grocery list. I want to make a meal planner. Yeah, those kind of things. I don't know if I want to get into the logistics of sending out food. That would have to be in the hands of an actual food company, which we're probably not going to get to that. But yeah. Just like so we could write things down together. I find grocery lists so helpful. Yeah, that's just like something I would do in the future. A lot of people sell like plushies and such, but maybe it's because as a doll I've been thrown against the wall too many times. But my mind says that I want things that can be used. That can make your daily life easier. But that's just me. You can also blend almonds. Ooh, other than peanuts, we don't have nuts in this house. Yeah. We used to have cashews and macadamias, but then those aren't a good option either. So all we got's peanut powder. So, yep. Okay, let's get this in the fridge. Get that cooling. Apparently things got a little messy, so let's clean things up here. Oh, the cat's in her bed. She's so cute. And I agree, during COVID, I would write grocery lists on paper and then calculate how much my trip should cost me, even taking tax into account, as a strategy to not buy many extra unnecessary food items. You know what? That is such a mood, because actually one of my strategies for finding out what I'm going to cook is I look in the pantry and see what do I have excess of. How many things did I buy for one recipe and then never visit them again? And that's where I like making new things every week. I might have some repeats sometimes, but I am trying to use ingredients in ways that I haven't before. So, like the lavender. Look how much lavender is here. Did you see how much lavender I used for the sugar? I used a lot of lavender in that sugar. We still have an entire jar. So we're going to have a lot of lavender recipes coming up. And I'm like, I'm sorry that we're going to have a lot of lavender recipes, but lemons are cheap and I have lavender. So we're going to explore many ways of doing that. We did the posset. Today we're doing cookies. We're probably going to do scones. I want to do a mousse cake. And then, I don't know, we'll find something else. But yeah. People were asking about using cornstarch too. I could use cornstarch. That is an option. In my country, sales tax is included in the price at the store. Ah! Lucky. It is very annoying to try to calculate all of that. But yeah, I actually have this idea in mind, and I know I have like 4 artists in my mind that I would like to like commission and do a partnership with if this were ever to come to fruition. But it would be a longish pad like this. And I'd research some sizes, but I want it to be really flexible. One thing that really gets me with a lot of printed things is you either use it exactly as they have it printed out, or you're just kind of SOL. I'm like, no, I don't really like that. So I have this idea of how to make a grocery list, and you can list the stuff, but there are like aesthetically pleasing dividers in it too. So say you have like a lot of ingredients and you want to do like 2 ingredients per line instead of 1. That'll be an option. Or in that example, you want to put the ingredient and you want to write the price, Cooliosis. But flexibility in design is something that I crave, something that I look for. Like, I look at the current pad that I have now for meal planning and grocery shopping, and I'm just like, this is so restrictive. Well, it's more flexible than most, but still, it is a line with a circle. And I mean, yeah, that's great, but I'm like, I want this because I want something more. I want to be innovative. I want to be creative. But yeah, that's just me. Let's see here. Yeah, with cooking, you can be super experimental, which is fun. Yes, that is one of the fun things about cooking. Yes, I can also make a lavender tea. Actually, sometimes I go to the library and I go to the cooking section, and then I go straight to the in-text and I say, okay, does this book use lavender? So I have some notes. Sorry if this offends, but nerd, that's my opinion. It's a good idea. I don't math. You know, everyone has to do what works for them. And I think that it is the responsibility of those who are trying to provide goods and services to meet customers where they're at. Well, that's just my mindset. And I'm just a doll on the internet. What do I know? And it's surprising what combinations of foods can be really tasty to you, even if other people don't like it. Oh yeah. Like mayo and French fries for me, or a Greek yogurt and chips. And we might take a quick snack break for that, cause now I'm just kind of snacky now. And they make cake out of mousse. So the way I make a mousse cake is I have this really cute small springform pan. It's only about like this big. But what I like to do is make a very fluffy sponge to go at the bottom of it. And then you bake the cake in the sponge. But then you fill the second half with your flavored mousse. So in the case where we do that sometime, it's going to be a lemon lavender mousse, and I'll also put some food coloring in because I know the color really won't come out. So we will make it quite a bit purple, and then you put that on there, and then you put the plastic thingy around that, and you let it cool. And springform pan, bake the cake, take the spring part off, put the plastic thingy around it, fill it up with a mousse, put it in the fridge, take it out, bam, cake. I have so much trouble reading recipes sometimes. I have ADHD, which makes it 10 times worse because I forget where I am. You know what? That is why I believe in just cooking and baking. Even if you make a mistake or you do something wrong in a recipe, I consider it a learning experience instead of trying to really fixate myself on a recipe. And you have to go line by line by line, and you absolutely can lose your place. This is where every time I make a mistake, and I might make the mistake 10, 20, 30 times, I'm still trying to internalize it. And through internalizing it, then I won't need a recipe someday. And I'm slowly getting to that place because I'm getting to the point where I can reference recipes instead of hardcore relying on them. And that's where I hope a lot of other people can be too. When it comes to cooking, I just want to say, you be quiet, you're making me hungry. What part of the mousse do you use? Oh, haha, I get it now. Joke just went boom. Gosh, I don't know how to answer that. I don't got a witty comeback. I don't have a witty comeback. Okay, we still have some things to do, but let's take a snack break. I'm gonna take a page out of the Snack Queen's book herself, Sagiki, or I just call her Sagi. I wish I remembered her full name. But I'm pretty sure she would encourage me to have a snack. So we're going to have a snack. Now it is our snack time. Now it is our snack time. Now it is our snack time. What are we gonna eat? Where are my chips? Where are my chips? Huh? Huh? I got here some Greek yogurt, so we'll start off with that. Where are my chips? I was so scared. I was like, I know I have chips. I know I do. So we're just going to have a few. I'll probably finish off this Greek yogurt today. Probably not with chips, because I'm only going to have a few chips. Making food combos is fun, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. What are some of your favorite food combos? While I take a bite of my Greek yogurt and chip. put some peanut butter powder in the yogurt, but that'll take away from the tanginess. I don't like peanut butter on chips. That's not one of the things that's ever been, like, appealing to me. I've tried it, and I'm like, it's okay. Hey, Blind, it's going well. We're just taking a snack break really quick. How are you? Oh. I like rice with more rice. There we go. Okay, stream's over. We found the perfect combo. Just rice and more rice. Yep, yep, 100% agree. Yep, love it. I really do love the rice. I love rice. I mean, we're going to be making quite a lot of rice today for meal prep too, so. Right, also, sweet tea and cinnamon toast crunch. Does that mean, like, wait a second. Do you put sweet tea in your bowl and then put cinnamon toast crunch in the bowl and then splash some milk in there? Am I reading that right? Here's an atypical combination. Sweet tarts. Sweet tarts with dark leafy greens. I know it sounds like it shouldn't work, but somehow the sweetness blends really well with the dry flavor of the greens. I think that's kind of the exact mindset for people putting fruit in salad, especially mandarin oranges. I see that a lot, like mandarin oranges and strawberries in salads. Yep, sorry. Mandarin oranges, strawberries, and blueberries. Those are the three fruits that I see in salads a lot, and I think that's the shtick. Okay, last chip. I'll put this away and get to the chicken. Okay. I think I have just about all the things out needed for this. Okay. There we go. Pretty good. Made ham, mushroom, and brie pizza for lunch. Oh. Man, first it's pulled pork nachos, and now it's ham, mushroom, and brie pizza. Oh my god. You know what? One of the things that I am so happy and grateful for is that a lot of people who stop by here, I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, and why did this change brightness? Oh gosh darn it, camera. Something that I am eternally grateful for, and correct me if I'm wrong, is a lot of you do seem like you actually have a love for food. And I really do appreciate that because we can just geek out about food together. And I think that's one of the things that's so precious about this place. Ah, Kiriyama! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dollhouse. Have you had anything tasty recently? Please tell us what it is. Hey, let's see here. Makes sense. Surprised I haven't thought of putting blueberries in my salad. Oh yeah, absolutely do that. Around here, strawberries are for sale, so I should probably get some strawberries just to like have as a little snacky snack, and also to put in salads. I have some salads that I'm just like, I try to make my salads taste good, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's salad. It's still just slightly sometimes hard to get through when I want meat. Sometimes just I just want meat and carbs. AOH, hi! Well, hello, Dollops. This is not good. Haven't eaten anything all day, and this isn't helping. Hey, you go lurk and you get yourself some snackies and foodies, okay? Okay, AOH? I think that is the next course of action, is to find yourself some food. Last chip, I've heard that one before. Last chip for this stream, that snacking session. There will likely be a few more chips later. And when I say like, I'm probably absolutely going to have more chips, but I'm going to get out the scale and actually have one serving of chips. That is what I limit myself to. And it does help because otherwise you just kind of mindlessly eat because it's so easy. But having a scale really does help. Put a wet towel under your cutting board and won't move. Yes, I completely forgot. Yes, I should do that. Okay, let me get another towel. Good thing I have a lot of towels. Let me get that really quick. I actually like using towels that will do a lot more of the wiping up later on. So we will go with a vertical layout today because it's getting a little crowded. It always gets crowded because this table's not that big. Love food? Oh, Hoovian, you went to school for food? Ah! Definitely love food. Love for good food. Love good food so much, I think I would die without it. You would definitely die without food. That one is facts. That is straight facts. Fortunately, sometimes not everyone has access to, like, good food, and that is sad. But we try to cultivate good food and learning here in the dollhouse. Oh my goodness, it's a lemon! Oh my god, hi, Lemon! It's so good to see you! How are your playthroughs going? Wait, hold on. I need to shout out Lemon. Oh. Oh, how does this work again? Recipe reborn. Is this working? No. Shout out. There we go. Shout out. Recipe reborn. There we go! Okay, Lemon is honestly like one of my inspirations. Let's just go on a tangent of how much I absolutely love Lemon. So, Lemon does cooking streams. A lot of like nerdy and especially Final Fantasy recipes. I love them every time. It's so good. So fun. So comfy. If you are like available a lot of midday times, at least for me, I'm in Eastern time. If you're available around like afternoon, early midday, that time, I think that's normally when Lemon is on. And I love that. I just also can't catch Lemon so much anymore because I have to go into the office And the office has Twitch block, and I don't think I'm good enough friends with the IT person yet to get him to unblock Twitch for me. He unblocked Crunchyroll, though, so But yes, if you like cooking streams and also right now playthroughs of the classic Final Fantasy games, please check out a recipe Bourbon, aka Lemon. Amazing, amazing person. Oh, there's also chicken Caesar salad. Wait, chicken Caesar salad for what? I think I'm not used to being behind on chat. Strawberries go really good with balsamic vinegar and black pepper. Yes, absolutely. Such a good combination. Doll! Omurice! Hey, Zen! Yes, Omurice is going to be our finisher because it should technically be the quickest thing out of all of these, I think. So we'll be making the omurice as we have the cookies in the oven. This could go horribly wrong, but we're going to try to do this together. Gotta be honest, serving size are ridiculous on the back of boxes. One serving is 12 chips. Who only eats 12 chips? Ooh, hold on. What's the serving size on this bag? I think it's more than 12. Oh, never mind. It is exactly 12 chips. Oh, goodness. Yes. I mean, how many chips did I eat in that snack session right there? I think the key for snacking on something like chips is really to have it with something else. Like you see how I had it with Greek yogurt. And now if you want some, or if you don't like Greek yogurt or just sour cream straight up, what you can do, and one thing that we recently got, is we got just one packet of ranch, just dehydrated, there we go, dehydrated ranch seasoning, and we'll add that to the Greek yogurt, and now we can enjoy it with chips, with carrots, with celery, and it's about, I remember seeing this on another reel. If it's not obvious, I've been flipping through Instagram a lot. Chip absolutely hates it because he's the one that introduced me to it. It's eat what you want, add what you need. So I want chips, but I need nutrition. I need something filling. So I will supplement the chips with Greek yogurt, which has protein in it, with carrots, with celery, and make it so that I just don't eat the chips. Otherwise, I will absolutely demolish a bag because they are so gosh darn delicious. Renshu, hi, welcome. Hope you like food because that's what we're doing here other than me trying to catch up with chat. But welcome, I'm so glad you're here. Like Uncle Roger says, good food is better than arteries. Oh no, we're still trying to be healthy. Take care of yourself. I want everyone here to live the longest life that they can. That means you gotta eat well. You gotta eat super well. Okay, we're going to eat the keyboard. We're not eating the keyboard. No, anyway, wait. Did I put the keyboard away? Okay, I did, because this is going to get messy soon, and things will absolutely get crazy. Things going well. Kupo. Oh, and also, Lemon has a dog named Kupo, who's super cute. See, I want to get a little baby cakes, aka my cat. I want to get a cat cam sometime. Because like that's 100% inspired by the Kupo cam. Actually, let me see. This probably might break immersion for a bit. Now let me see if I can get there. You can kind of see her. You can kind of see her right there. There's her tail. There's her paw. There's her little eerie ears. There she is in her little Betty bed taking a napsy. And she is so precious. I love her so much. Thank you. I'm glad to see you in the kitchen again. Yes, it's been like a year and a half. It's been a lot, but I'm glad to be back. This is so much fun. It is so healing to be back. It's just great all around. Yeah. But thank you, Lemon, so much. Yes, 12 chips. I have to feed the livestock and my cats in a few minutes. Yes. Oh gosh, when it is food time, this one is relentless. She will absolutely let us know. Your protein seems to be... Oh, you love food? Yay! Renshu loves food, just like everyone else here. Good, good, good. We're trying to collect all the food lovers here. That is our number one goal. We want to build a community of food lovers. Yes, 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 yes. People who like food, who like to eat food, who like to make food. Everything tangential to food, except waste food. We don't like to waste food here. But yes, food people, yes. Protein seems to be very filling, and you avoid overdoing it. Trying to make protein ice cream. I think I might have found a protein ice cream that's 200 calories for a pint. Oh, are you using the Ninja Creamy? I feel like that's the way most people make ice cream nowadays, using the Fairlife protein shakes and using a creamy. That's what I've seen a lot of. Serving size recommendations are so dumb at times. Some loaves of sandwich bread will be one slice. Who makes a sandwich with one slice? You know what? I'm just going to blame the rise of avocado toast. I'm still immersed. Okay, good. I didn't show feet. So that was my number one goal, is like, don't show feet. So we're still immersed. Okay, and hold on. Just, there we go. What's the new heart nowadays? I don't know anymore. I don't know how to do a heart anymore. Yes, big heart's the lemon. I can see her. Cute. Yes. Yes, she's so cute. She's my little baby cake show. Yeah. Perhaps Kupo and your dog. No, I have a cat. And she doesn't like other animals. She seems to be more accepting of dogs than other cats, but she definitely, it's still not good. Otherwise I would have wanted another cat. Does she eat human food? Absolutely not. No. Like, she's still young enough, and unless I get instructions from the vet that she might need to change something, she's getting her normal food. She is a glutton. She will eat everything and then expect more, and she is a house cat, so we don't have too many, like, trees and such yet for her. It's something that we're working towards, of making just more. There's a lot of space for her to run and climb and jump already, but we want more for her. She needs more exercise. And even though we take her out on walks, we have to be very restrictive about that. Otherwise, she'll just, like, try to run everywhere, and we can't have that. And there are some predator birds in the area, and I don't want them thinking that my little baby cakes is a cakey snack. Yeah, the cranny is super helpful. What's the cranny? Technically, food can't be wasted. No matter what you do, something is going to eat it. Unless you burn it, then it's wasted. Well, I think that if something ends up in a landfill and there isn't bacteria or oxygen for things to start breaking down, I'm skeptical on how much food is not wasted in landfills. Or, you know, sometimes, I don't know, I've just ran into people with not great attitudes when it comes to food, so I just kind of just cut those people out. I actually will make a sandwich with one slice sometimes. Oh, sometimes I do that too. Well, you can make an open-faced sandwich, but sometimes I will just do like half of stuff, especially like cheese. I do this a lot for cheese sandwiches. So I'm gonna review like a little some stuff about the doll. Sometimes when it's really late and I'm really hungry, I will go to the kitchen. I will get a slice of bread. I will put a piece of cheese on half of it. Usually the piece of cheese is too big, so I'll rip the cheese in half and I'll put the cheese on half of it. And then I'll fold it over and I'll eat it like that. Or if I'm feeling a fancy schmancy, I will put the cheese on the bread and then, okay, this isn't fancy, but I'll put it in the microwave for a few seconds, just until the cheese gets a little sticky and melty, and then I'll close it up like that, and essentially make like a cheese bread taco type thing. I don't do that too often, but when I do, that's what I do. Just do the heart, you know? Okay. But it doesn't come out well. I mean, it comes out well if I do this one. But if I'm trying to do it, like, I want to give you, like, mwah. Then I have to figure out how to do it where it looks good when it's coming towards you. Yeah. Cheese on bread? Go on. No, really, that's it. I'll just put bread, cheese, microwave for about 12 seconds. Fold it over. Eat. Make bad 1 a.m. life choices. Oh, you mean creamy. Got it. I think the heart is the middle fingers on the bottom half, then index fingers. Is it that? Did I do it? Did I do it? Is this the heart? Is this the new heart? Oh, love. Yay! Thank you, AOH. Yay! I gotta practice that more then. Yay! We did it! This is the real community right here. Oh, composting. I would love to do composting. Someday. I want to get one of those things where you turn the thing, and then it rotates everything, gets the air in, and makes the compost that way. But we also don't have use for it. Neither of us have time for that, as much as it would be nice. This is also good practice for when chat is slow. Then when doll gets bigger, she'll be able to read chat at high octane speeds. So fast. And Renshu is lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. We practice in the hearts. Yay. That is a heart indeed. Oh, but can you make it more anatomically correct now, please? And thank you. Okay, okay, hold on. We need the 4 chambers. So, hold up. We need like... There we go. Just... There you go. We got like... some chambers going on. Bum, 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 bum. It's like, what kind of ninjutsu BS is this? Anyone enjoy eating heart? I have not actually eaten much heart. I remember watching this one episode. I think it might have been like Master Chef or something like that. And I thought one of the most interesting things in the challenge was a tuna heart. I think that would be really interesting, but I also can acknowledge that I myself am not in the position to acquire a lot of exotic ingredients right now. Although that would be really cool someday. Close enough. Nice. I'm glad you all like the heart. Now squeeze the ketchup packet out. No, it would have to be like a bluish purple thing. So I guess I could add food coloring. Actually, You think blood looks like hoisin sauce? Okay, we are at the top of the hour. So I think we're going to go back to a big doll. So. Oh, excuse me. Proceed. Okay. Boop. This is a little too big. Okay, we are coming back. We are coming back and we are back to full size. Okay, we finally caught up with chat. Oh, that was crazy. You guys are amazing. 5 ads. Ugh. I don't have my settings for 5 ads. Hopefully some are short. Eeks. Okay. Just get some of the... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to set some of the chicken aside. Now that is quite a growth spurt. Oh, right, top of the hour is normally when ads play, I think. Yes, it is quite a growth spurt. I have 3 sizes. So, 3 sizes. Actually, how do you do 3? Do you do this 3, or this 3? I think this is the American Sign Language 3. I don't know. I can't be too sure. Ignore that. Okay, we're going to need to set some of the chicken aside because we're going to be making like fried rice too because omurice. And then the rest of it is going to go towards bourbon chicken. So, oh goodness. All right, that's what I was supposed to do. Crap. I knew I was forgetting something. I wanted to sharpen my knife yesterday, and I didn't get to do that. Oh, we're dealing with chicken, though, so... Okay, I think it's glove time. Welcome back, Hoovian. Oh, sorry for the ads. That really does suck. Keep forgetting that at the top, near the top of the hour, ads tend to run. Okay, I'm going to be getting some gloves really quick, because we're going to be dealing with chicken, and I just don't feel like dealing with the sliminess right now. It's just a personal thing. Okay, let's get some gloves on for handling chicken. What's so nice is to actually kind of finally find a brand that makes, I really like these gloves. And I like the texture on the fingers. And also it fits my hands. Plus it takes away a little cold. That is true. Very, very true. So let's do this much for the... Yeah, because I have a lot of rice. So we're going to need to... Well, it's all going to be cut up anyway. So let's cut up all the chicken first. Then we can divvy it out. What brand? Comfy something? It might be Comfy Package. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just gonna, well, let's get this back over here. Okay. I'm just going to cut these up into pieces. Oh, I think now is, I mean, it's probably very clearly obvious, but sometimes I feel like I should always say that I am in no way, shape, or form trained in any type of official culinary setting. The most I have ever done with food is I did work at a sushi counter in college where I learned a lot, but that's it. Other than that, I'm completely self-taught. Not even my family has taught me that much. I can't remember the last time I had a homemade meal with my mom that she made. It's really funny because, the first shopkeeper. Oh yeah, doll, I'm going to be fasting for Ramadan for the whole month starting tomorrow, so wish me luck. Ah, yes, good luck. Are you, one of those people who gets up really, really early to have your big meal to get you through the day? because I saw some pretty good Ramadan, at least around my feed. There's been quite a few Ramadan meal prep ideas. So I thought that was really cool. And then there was one that was really sweet, where this one person's like, yeah, his roommate is about to start fasting, and so he's also going to do it with his friend, just to like really show support and not make it so that like, say, roommate comes home and dude is eating. So they're going to be in it together, which I thought was really sweet. Oh, yep. Okay, cool. I hope that you have some good meal preps going. I heard that slow cooker meals and just frozen meals are clutch. I'm trying to teach my mom how to hold a knife. She always sticks her pointer finger out. You're supposed to keep it in with your fingers curled. But this is comfy. I've tried to do this before, and I've had so many close encounters that I'm like, it's purely a control thing for me. Just being able to control the knife. Like, sometimes I'll do this, sometimes I'll do this. Really just depends. You have to eat healthy to face through 12 hours of fasting per day. Yeah. But wishing you all the best in your fasting. I can't stay for long, but I want to stop by and tell you your notification worked this time. Woo! Woo! Notifications are starting to go out. We love to hear it. We love to see it. Finger on the backside of the blade is common for butchering using a boning knife. Oh, like, are you talking about like this or like this? I know sometimes I just do, like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of people hold their knives like this. I feel like the knife is going to launch out of my hand. So I know that my finger is nowhere near the blade. And I've also only cut myself, I think, twice, but that's because I wasn't paying attention. I also think it's still super important to have a knife that fits your hand size. Because me with my teeny tiny hands, my teeny tiny doll hands, needs a proper size knife. But anywho, so what's funny is that there's this joke that adult children love going to their parents' place. Let's just get rid of some of that. It's too much fat right there. Children love going to their parents' place because that's when they get to eat some real food. You know how the turns have tabled, because when the shopkeeper comes to visit, I'm the one who makes food. I already have in my texts a bunch of requests of, oh, can you make this and this and this and this? And I'm just like, all you ever do when I visit the shop is we just eat out. Look at all that chicken. Yes, so much chicken. I mean, it's less than 3 pounds of chicken. So there's that. It's not terrible amounts of chicken. At least chicken thighs are cheap. It's an energy thing? Yeah, I bet. Let's hear. If you find it's hard to hold the knife, the handle may be too large. This is the problem for me with baby hands. Yeah, see, that's why I love this knife. It's just that I don't like the whole, like, where people are holding it on the blade. I don't like holding the blade. I like holding the handle. And then, like, adjusting my grip as such. That's why I love this knife. I always like to pull out the comparison of what a normal 8-inch chef knife looks like. And I'm like, look at this mammoth in my hand. Not this one, the normal chef knife. Yeah, this needs sharpening. I missed my sharpening day. I was too busy. Here, as someone who slit their finger open badly because someone late at night put a razor sharp knife into a razor sharp knife to dry in a full sink. What the fudge? Hold the knife by the handle. Hello, Kumafi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dollhouse. Have you had anything tasty to eat lately? If so, what was it? And how was your day? Oh god, I was a dishwasher in a restaurant for a while. Dumb people threw steak knives in that sink. Oh goodness, no. Respect your knives. I mean, there are some, like, super cheap knives that I don't respect, but those are cheap knives. This is my baby. And I already feel, like, pretty bad that she didn't get her recent sharpening that was supposed to happen. So, the whetstone is coming out after the stream. Which is fine, because I have I don't have loads of time tonight. There's a project that I'm looking to finish up today or tomorrow. And, yeah, but I should still have time to sharpen the knife. Here, what's comfortable and safe for you is most important. Yes! Knife technique is meant for speed and minimizing repetitive strain. Cooking at home doesn't matter. Oh, man, I mean, this is where, like, all of your culinary knowledge comes in so well. It's actually because of you that I finally bit the bullet, and I didn't get deli containers, although I could have gotten deli containers, but I ended up getting these 4-cup Tupperwares from big box stores, and I might need to pick up another 4-piece set to do I don't know how you pronounce it. I've just seen it, the term, the mise en place. It's really because of you that I'm like, oh yeah, now that I see it in action, this is a really good idea. I should get containers. And now I do. And it makes life 20 times more easier. Mise en place. Yay! Here. Hi, I've been looking for a while. I love the relaxing vibes. I'm so glad you like it. I had some noodles noodles in chili oil. That sounds really good. Actually, there's this place about 20 minutes from here, so pretty close, all things considered. I mean, for America, that is. That's a lot of fat. That's just a whole thing of fat that I don't think I want. There's a place that does. Well, they make a lot of things from scratch. So they do homemade hand-pulled noodles. They make their chili oil there. Actually, there are 2 places that opened up nearby that do that. So, really excited to try out the second one, which just opened, but the first one, so far, really good. So, I am glad that you have noodles, because noodles are delicious. I know we talked about earlier on stream, we talked about how rice is probably like the best combo ever, but noodles are nothing to sleep on. Noodles are delicious and wonderful. Yes, we are very relaxed here today. Just roughly cutting up the chicken. And then we will... Let's see here. I have a bowl for the marinade. A bowl for the slurry. A bowl for mixing eggs over there. Why do I have 3 containers here still? I swear everything made sense when I was setting up. Noodles are my preferred carb format. Just great. So many food cravings. So many food cravings. Always the dangers of talking about food. You just get hungry and you're like, oh, I want food now. And of course, food always tastes better when you share it with people, at least in my opinion. More noodle for you, more rice for me. Yes, this is harmony. What would be, let's see here. There's noodle. There's rice. There's bread. What is the fourth element of carb? Oh goodness, now it's snowing a lot outside. I don't like that. Potato! Yes! Oh my goodness. Noodle. Oh wait, be like potato. I said potato. Rice. Noodle. And bread. Does butter as a carb? No, that's not the carb stuff we're talking about. We ain't pulling some state fair stuff here where we're deep frying butter to make it even more carby McCarbson. Okay, why do I have three things? Okay, small thing for the cornstarch slurry. Another one for just marinating this. Oh, what's the last one? Okay, we're taking one glove off so I can handle these without chicken all over them. And we'll just use the big bowl for now. Breaded breadsticks. Oh, why is that ringing some bells in my head? Okay, so we're going to put stuff that we're going to marinate for the bourbon chicken in here. Okay, doll, let's not be dumb. Just put things close to each other. You don't want to lose the chicken. Okay, so think about how much fried rice I have. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. All right, we're going to need more gloves anyway. And then I'll be able to figure out the brand of the gloves, these gloves that I like. Chicken. I am going to need to cut things later. But this cutting board is now used, so let's put that away for now. Keep this here for now. I don't think we have any big things, so smaller cutting board for now might be fine. How many gloves do you go through? And is it better to do gloves or wash hands? In my when I'm not streaming, I'll always just wash hands, but I don't like stepping away from the setup to go to the other side of the kitchen to wash my hands that often. So that's why sometimes I'm like, I'll just use gloves, at least here. Because otherwise, you ever see that reel where it's like, do something, wash hands, do something, wash hands, do something, wash hands. Okay, I think I'm gonna need garlic. Let's start getting the spices out. There we go. Just get some spices out. We're going to need some garlic cloves. There was one time, and I can't remember how recently it was. It was definitely during a stream. I bought a head of garlic for whatever recipe was being made, and I started cracking open the garlic. And it was just like 5 super huge cloves of garlic. I mean, it was amazing for me because I love garlic. But I was also just shocked, like, oh, this is something. Okay, so I'll just take this big one here and I don't know, take some of the skin off and put it in the trash. Sometimes I wish I could be like that person who saves all of the garlic skins and onion skins dehydrated and make it into garlic powder. And then I realized I just really don't have the time for that. If you read the scientific literature, it generally says that hygiene outcomes are better with good hand washing / food safety rules. Gloves are more meant to protect the wearer. I believe that. I believe that a lot. I think... Oh, was another thing I was about to say? Oh, or was it? Right. So there is just so much difference between like home cook and professional cook. I don't think that I'd ever want to go back in the I am very fortunate that my only experience with like really making food for other people was at a college sushi counter. But who was it? Someone said something that a lot of home kitchens are just like, one, they are kind of dirty, and they're really not up to snuff of restaurant standards. Like, you see a container of white powder, more than likely it's not labeled. And that's apparently, I could understand why. That's a big no-no. Okay, we are gonna wash the knife really, really well though, because we gotta cut up this garlic. Hey, I think on social media, put pressures on creator to make food to commercial standards when no one is eating that food. Actual commercial kitchens are pretty gross. Are they really? Well, I guess I'm slightly, I don't know. I don't know how much to believe of, say, food, or is it kitchen nightmares or such, but at least around here, a lot of the small restaurants that I like going to have a lot of open kitchen space for people to see. Everyone can see what's going on. And those look pretty darn clean. There's actually a bar that also has, that kind of really went all out with wanting to make a good kitchen for their chefs. And he was saying that they specifically designed the kitchen portion to have the best ventilation, I think almost their own climate control area, so that they're not going to get really hot because, kitchens get hot. And if they may try to make the place cooler using the HVAC, well, then the customers get really, really cold. So they have pretty much their own cooling system so that the temperature is always bearable in the kitchen. They have some kind of very fancy oil disposal system, and they did that so that people wouldn't have to risk burning themselves. Yeah, I know that one business owner, and for some reason, there are some, I don't know. I mean, it's the internet. There are some rumors that have floated around about the owner of that place, but this local business owner has at least 3 businesses that I know of in the area. And every single one of them, they just seem to be done with care. The staff seems happy. But then the community is like, oh, this guy is actually a massive weirdo. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Do you, like, have anything to back this up? So, yeah, I thought the kitchen at that bar was really cool. That entire place is really cool. I wish I could go on about it even more, but that's a doxing risk. I love the smell of chopping garlic. Any videos? Oh, no, I can't. Again, that's a really local place. And I don't know, maybe in the future I could, like, say loosely what kind of region I'm from. But right now, it's a little too small for me to want to do that. I'm a massive weirdo. I watch VTubers. I'm a massive weirdo. I am a VTuber. I know. It's one of those things where, honestly, I could have made the switch to in-person cooking. It would make it easier in a lot of ways that you could see the whole kitchen, so that when I step away to wash my hands or something, it'd be like, oh yeah, that's where Doll is right now. But I also like the anonymity of VTubing, and I love the technology. I love being pushed to creative limits when it comes to the stream of, okay, how can I use the fact that I'm a VTuber to do cool things? And I have things in my mind. I just love the technology. That's why it started out to begin with, and it's still true. If it's a chef, they're 100% a weirdo, but not a bad thing. No, the business owner himself is not a chef. He's just someone who... So, where I live can be the butt of a lot of jokes. And I mean, even down to the city where I live. Lots and lots of jokes. But there are some people and a few business owners who have really taken it upon themselves to make our little corner, just our little area of the world, so unique. Like, we have a few things here, not because of the owner who's doing the cool stuff in the kitchen, but there's another business owner who, his concept is so popular that every single Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it is booked. Absolutely booked. And people are coming from hours away to come to this place. And it's because, like, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere, kind of in the middle of everything, yet in the middle of nowhere. So these owners are, like, actually really making this place cool, and I hold a lot of respect for them. And unless they do anything weird, like, I don't know, actually break the rules, or actually treat their staff like crap, or actually do provable sketchy things, I'm like, I support them. And I hope they keep doing what they're doing. True, you're a bigger weirdo than me. I accept it. It's fine. It's fine. That is absolutely a-okay by me. Okay, so we're going to take a lot of this garlic and put it in here. Maybe, like, the rest of this garlic for the fried rice. Yeah, oh, itchy. Yeah, stay safe with your info. That is a sentiment I will echo. Listen to Lemon, listen to me, be careful with your info. Careful with your info. Be careful who you trust. very last thing you want is to understand why people say that. I mean understand as in go through that. Okay, so we got some. You don't need to do makeup for being a VTuber? Eh. Sad that MeTubers... MeTubers. Sad that MeTubers simply must do makeup. Oh yeah, my makeup skills are... I never learned. I can try, but... It's not good. I know. It just doesn't... Being a MeTuber doesn't appeal to me. Lemon's got that covered. Oh, speaking of Lemon, question for you. Are you playing all of the Final Fantasies or just like the classics? And then I say classics, but until which classic? Okay, we got onion powder, we got ginger. I want to play oh, the ginger. Ginger. The ginger went up into the air. Yeah. Gah. Gah. We are just suffering today with smells, I guess. Oh well. Wait a second. Wait, new house! Okay, clearly I haven't been able to catch a lot of streams. Like I said, a lot of them happen while I'm at work because I don't work from home much anymore. I'm sorry. But, new house? New house? Yo! Oh my goodness, I love all these new kitchens. Like, clearly, I'm in a new kitchen. You're in a new kitchen. Kyle's in a new kitchen. LA's new kitchen happened a few years ago. It's against TOS to die on stream. Noted. Oh, no worries. I moved in November. Ah, I moved in October. So, yeah. It took until like a few weeks ago to get everything set up. Woo. I mean, goodness, that's so exciting though. Your kitchen before was already like so cool. Is this one even bigger? That's why I've been streaming games, because I haven't set up my kitchen. Yeah, same. Mood. Kitchen setups are so... They are something. Actually, Lemon, I'm going to send you a picture of my, of this right here. Yeah. I'm going to send that to you because I want you to see it. I'm going to show you what's going on here. It's actually, to me, it is quite entertaining to see. It's bigger, but it's in rough shape. Oh, you're going to do a remodel? Oh, ooh. Okay, so when you say remodel, like, are you going to replace the countertops and the cabinets and all that? Or maybe, like, the cabinets are in good shape, but they just need, like, a refacing or new doors or whatnot? I love renovations. Once upon a time, I wanted to be an interior designer. Yeah, it'll be totally new? Ooh. Ah. Oh, I love that for you. That's awesome. Congratulations. Wow. Okay, I don't know how much of everything I'm supposed to add. I just kind of have a general recipe list in my head. So let's go for this. Wah. Wah. There it goes. Wah. Hoisin sauce. Yeah, let's also bring this. I'll bring this up here too. My goodness, why is the exposure on the top cam not obeying? guess it's just gonna be a little dark. Oh well. Okay. You ever see that that song that got really popular of like, no, go to the store, buy a bottle of hoisin sauce, open the fridge. Oh no, I already have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Do you have a hoisin sauce in your life? Is there something that you keep buying even though you have way too much of it? I remember for me, for the longest time, it was chili powder. Specifically like 6 spice chili powder. What song is that? Oh gosh, I'll have to find it. Okay, maybe I do need to open up that Discord so we can post like memes and stuff together. I'm gonna share all the reels. I'll make a new channel just for reels. It will be spammed. You will want to mute the channel. No, I haven't refilled my pantry much, yes, but we make fun of LA for having too many macaroni. Wait a second, does he still have a lot of macaroni? I need to go back. Has anyone bent the baguette lately? Because I've been meaning to go into the stream and bend the baguette. We're gonna add all of this, because I want this bottle gone. Ooh, I haven't seen it, but I definitely have enough points. Yeah, samesies. And I also miss Nishin's streams. I haven't reached out to him in a while. I miss those a lot. My goodness, is my soy sauce still trying to dribble? I thought I fixed you. Okay, there we go, that's better. Apparently there's some angles that I just cannot use this bottle of soy sauce. Wow. For what? Because of the soy sauce? What? Oh goodness. Okay, there we go. I got the bottle open. Wash the lid? You mean wash the inner lid, right? Yeah, I can try washing. I don't know, I'm trying to look at it and yeah, it looks fine, but I guess I could remove the inner lid. I can remove the inner lid and clean it. Soy sauce, really? In this? Yeah. And then just spleesh. Remember, I don't follow recipes a lot. Unless I'm trying to stay true to something. Like, for example, when I was making all of the recipes out of the D&D cookbook, I was following that really, really, really closely. Really, really closely. This? We're just chillaxing today. Then a little bit of sesame oil. This is supposed to be like the bourbon chicken that you get at a food court. So there is a place that opened recently, and it specializes in teriyaki chicken, and oh my goodness, it is so good. And Danny says, someday Lemon and Doll can collab. That'll be amazing to see them cook together. Hey, that would be fun. It's just like, okay, do I key myself on your channel? Do you key yourself over here? Because that could work if, say, you were sitting at your setup and you keyed yourself, and I could move over here, and then you could be over here. Oh yeah, I'm totally down too. Oh, wow, this smells really strong. Why am I murdering myself with smells today? Oh, yeah, I haven't tried out a stream together too. I mean, clearly, I am barely just back, so that is a horrible, I'm not the one to talk about that stuff, but I do love looking into things. Okay, I think, maybe more sesame oil? Now I'm just going off of smell, because clearly this is chicken. Oh, there it is. I'm not even back yet, so no rush. Yeah. Also have to figure out, what would we make? I remember the last time I did, or one of the times that I did a collab with some peeps, what we did was we were making the same, or it was for Thanksgiving, and we did this 4-course meal, because it was me, Eats, I think Trips, and Toto. So it was like appetizer, main dish, side, and dessert. And we all made the same thing, but one person was the expert of one recipe. And so they guided the rest of us through that recipe. I remember I had the pumpkin roll cake. I was on dessert. So that was fun. That was really fun. Another thing was Lars was teaching me how to make French food. That was chaotic. I was also drinking wine, so... Speaking of wine... Ooh, I made a Korean miso pork ramen. Oh, it sounds so good. Let's waft. Yep, that smells like alcohol. Kind of want to, like, sweeten up the smell a bit, though. Thinking maybe more hoisin sauce, because I could just use the hoisin sauce. Ooh, with spicy garlic ramen Yoy, you seem like you're pretty darn good at cooking. Like, damn, so good. Sounds really good. But yeah, ooh. Okay, something almost fell over here. Yeah, we'll figure out what to make. We'll figure out what to make, Lemon. Okay, let's just put more hoisin sauce. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Because I also know that eventually, I'm not too worried about the runniness. I'm just worried about the flavors. Because we're going to make a cornstarch slurry to make the, to make it all thick. That's the words. I've won 3 years in a row for a cook at my campground with a bunch of people. Oh yeah, you're pretty good at cooking. I see you. Why is there? Oh my goodness. One of the things that I don't like about it starting to get warm again is just like the occasional bug is starting to come out again. And I'm just like, no. Like just the other day, we saw a little baby silverfish on the ceiling and we're like, why do these exist? Now it's just like, not a fruit fly. I don't think that's a fruit fly because there's nothing that they could eat. Must have just found its way in. Okay, so we have that in there. That's now smelling right. Yeah, I'm going to say that is smelling right. So now I think we can startly get that. There we go. We're going to do that. But ooh, at a campground, that sounds fun. Okay, we're going to heat this up. Wow. I haven't cooked at a campground in a very hot minute. I'm still so confused why I have an extra bowl. Why there extra bowl? Oh my goodness, the cat is still sleeping in her bed. You're such a good girl. So what we're going to do is Gonna let that heat up because I'm pretty sure the saying is hot pan, cold oil. So hot pan, cold oil, put the chicken in, we cook that, then we add the sauce in, and then the cornstarch slurry, and that thickens everything up. Baby, did I wake you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm sorry. That was a lot of wrestling. I'm sorry, baby girl. When does a shortcake start being a shortcake and start being a cake? Man, we're getting into some philosophical questions here. Like, what constitutes a shortcake? Is it like the amount of butter? I don't know. There we go. I think what's, instead of like a short cake turning into a normal cake, because I have a feeling that has to do with ingredients. My question is, when does a short stack of pancakes just turn into a stack of pancakes? I'm also really hoping I don't set off the fire alarm. I have a very bad tendency of just like setting off the fire alarm. But normally what I do is I open the doors, and I can't open the doors today. So, whoopsie. We'll see how this goes. Let's see here. So we're going to make the chicken. Then we'll have to put the chicken in here. We'll have to put the cooked chicken in there. Because also, in the same pan, we're going to be making fried rice. That's what that chicken's going to be for. Okay. Could have wrote out the plan more. Not like I would have followed it, but I could have at least written it out. I know you're never supposed to do this, but honestly, I just wanted my palm to warm up a bit. Sometimes I get so nervous that my hands are just super, super cold. I have small cold hands. They're like little ice cubes. Okay. Hopefully that's hot enough. So. Oh yeah. That is some. Okay. Gotta be fast about this. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to do this in a few batches. Yep. But it does have that smell. Could probably use a little more pepper. I'm actually smelling it again. But I don't know if it's slightly obvious, but I do actually really like going to mall food courts for their teriyaki chicken, their bourbon chicken. I don't know, there's something about their orange chicken. That's just so comforting. I hope that's not smoke. We keep it moving and keep it on a high heat. Then we are going to deglaze the pan later with the rest of the marinade. It's still really sometimes hard to determine, like, is this steam or is there also smoke in there? Is this place going to get smoky soon? It really does make me want to open a window, but there are really only like 2 windows I can open. But I don't think I should walk away from the chicken long enough to open that window. I will say, I think the color is pretty spot on. How much bourbon did he add? Half a bottle! Oh, do I still have the bottle here? No, the bottle's over there. I think it's a small bottle of bourbon, but still. Hey, Mino, welcome back. 1 glass for the cook and 1 for the pan. I actually don't like drinking bourbon and whiskey. It's just never been my flavor profile. Just enough to not get drunk. I'm just gonna check really quick with the meat thermometer. So that should be cooked all the way through. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yes, I know we're complaining about the lack of pan. But still, okay, see if I can get one more batch in here. I mean, I have to. I have to cook all of this. It's trying to crowd the pan. I think we need a wooden spoon. There we go. Good old wooden spoon. So reliable. But is it like there's quite a bit of like burning at the bottom, so I don't know, let's see how much that can get picked up and contribute to the flavor of the chicken. I have a feeling this is going to be some elbow grease. Okay, We need to get this a little bit hotter. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I want to be super gentle on my ingredients. Let me get the silicone spatula out, and I'm like, ah, no, you gotta be rough. Looks good for deglazing. Yeah, oh, and it is deglazing. So this batch of chicken might actually be a lot more flavorful than this one. But once it all combines together, I'm hoping it all turns out fine. I hope it deglazes well. Sometimes things don't deglaze well, and I'm like, ah, crap. Smell it. Maybe I'm just sensitive to smells today. Or maybe the lavender just sucker punched me so hard that I'm like, yeah, I'm sensitive to everything now. Okay, let's bring the heat back down. I'm not feeling comfortable with... Because this induction stove gets pretty darn hot. Sometimes I'm like, I really hope I'm not overdoing it. Like, I can move it as much as I want, but still, I just... It's because of my track record of setting off the fire alarm that I'm like, I really don't want to do this. But look how nice and, like, real... This is really dark compared to this. So, actually, maybe I put this in here just a little bit and toss it together. Just a bit. Maybe flavors can coat. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put it on high heat one more time. Hopefully give everything like a really good opportunity to really cook. This is where it's harder to, sometimes for me, it can be hard to make meal prep multiple servings of something, because I'm like, well, I'm trying to do a lot of things at once, trying to wrap my mind around a lot of things at once, and it's kind of scary. don't want that one to accidentally fall into the trash. That's precious. Okay, now let's get that into the... Let's put it over here. Okay. And then we'll have one more batch. Oh, that's heavy! I love this pan so much. But gosh, do I need to return to weightlifting. Woo! And look at the color on that, though. That looks good. We just have a little bit of chicken here, and then all of the marinade to deglaze the pan. Who needs a gym with a pan like that? Well, I'm not cooking stuff like that every day. Actually, there is this, I did do it! Woo! There is this, fitness person on YouTube. She doesn't upload much of stuff on YouTube anymore because she, released an app. But her workouts, when I was really serious about lifting, her workouts were the best. So I did one again last night, and yeah, it was difficult. It was pretty darn difficult, but that's okay. Gotta start off somewhere again. Let's see here. I want to get something to try a piece of this chicken. Okay. Oh yes. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Woo! Oh, that tastes great. And I'm still going to need a little bit of juice in here, so just a bit. We just have a little chicken left. Come on. We got this. The rules are shades of gray when you don't do what you say, and you make the wretched suffer just to kill them again. I have Has-Been Hotel like horribly stuck in my head right now. Even with the jazz playing, I am so distracted. Okay, we got lots. I left this thing at the bottom here. Oh, what am I going to use to deglaze it? And I have this one, but I don't think that's enough. Maybe like also a bit more soy sauce? Xeno Future TJ. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the dollhouse. How are you doing today? Currently, we are in the midst of making the bourbon chicken. We have this little last bit of bourbon chicken. We're going right here. Oh, it's already cooked? Oh, that was fast. And I'm gonna try one more piece. Oh yeah, this is cooked. Okay, let's... Oh, it's actually really starting to burn. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get that last bit of chicken in here. Now, we're going to get all of that good sauce in there. Really quickly go in and put this on a low heat, I think. I'm gonna start trying to get that flavor all up from the bottom of the pan. You're doing good? I'm so glad to hear it. Have you eaten something tasty lately? Or what is your favorite food? Oh, look at all that flavor. Except I think I've already scooped up a lot. What else do I want to glaze with? I have wine. I could just deglaze the pan with some wine and keep that on the side. I could do that. Yeah, I might want to do that. I don't think... Or maybe I just stay where I am right now. Oh wait, no, we still gotta make fried rice though. Oh, and I might just get some water. Might not be the best idea, but I might just get some water. First, let's get some of the sauce. We're just gonna pour the sauce over the chicken. This was nice to sleep to. Well, I'm glad that this is nice and comfy for you. Okay. Oh, Renshu! I didn't realize you weren't following yet, but thank you so much for the follow. I'm happy that you're still here with us. Your presence is really great. I am going to, and I didn't even need to make the cornstarch slurry for this because the sauce was already thick enough and I splatter that everywhere. Get some water. Let's try to get like some of that flavor out of there, and then we're just gonna throw the rice in there because why not? Okay. I'm hoping that the rice will soak up a lot of this flavor. I'm going to put the raw chicken bowl away because we don't need... we might need that a bit. How do I want to approach that chicken? I think I'm going to have to cook that chicken. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? First off, I want a lot of this off the bottom because I don't want it getting in the way of cooking the chicken. Ooh, I think some tomato, like ketchup, might go really well with this. Yeah, let's do that. So let's just start making a sauce out of what's in there. And maybe that can go on top of the omurice instead of just ketchup like I normally do. Ooh, what do I want to do? How about more hoisin sauce? I don't think I'm going crazy with hoisin sauce. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we're going to do hoisin sauce and some of my favorite curry ketchup. This is my favorite ketchup. So I'm just gonna put some of that in there. Okay. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I think I should get a whisk. Maybe not my little whisker baby Cakes, who's now awake. She is now awake. Come on, we want the tasty bits. There we go. Okay, I guess I was mixing so vigorously that everything did incorporate properly, so maybe I don't need to get the whisk. And I'm just doing my best to scrape what's in here. Oh, that smells nice and sweet. Okay. Maybe just like a smidge of soy sauce. Here we go. I think that's a smidge. I think smidge is actually a measurement, but I don't know what it is. Okay, the bottom of the pan is looking pretty good. Almost there, just maybe a few more scrapes. All hail the wooden utensils. Okay, now I could use a cornstarch slurry to make that thicker. Do I do that now? Yeah, maybe I do this now. We're just going to put the heat quite low right now. We don't want anything unexpected to happen. So we'll make this kind of a thicker sauce, set it off to the side, and see what we can do with it later. So we got some cornstarch. I'll get some water. Let's make a little slurry here. I don't know if that'll be enough to thicken it up. I never know just how much cornstarch is needed. But we will see. So we're gonna try this amount first. I also know it won't really like get thick until it's cooled down a bit more. So don't think we need to heat it anymore. Okay, so let's try, I guess we'll try that for now. Use the sauce to the side. Hopefully it thickens up. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna thicken up, but maybe it's fine. Same, even with the same amount of liquid, the required cornstarch always seems to vary. I know, right? It's like, I mean, the omurice isn't gonna taste bad if I have a thin sauce versus a thicker sauce, but for my own textual preference, I would like it to be a little thicker, especially if I'm not going to be using ketchup this time, because I already put ketchup in there. Bourbon, the glazing, oh, my kitchen absolutely smells like bourbon right now. It is such a different feel than, of course, when we were working with the lavender earlier. Okay. Maybe beyond my best judgment, we're going to make just a little bit more slurry. Ooh, okay, that might be a lot more slurry. This might be thick. It's fine. Thick is fine. Get this moving. Then incorporate. Oh, I didn't hear or see the notification, but I also see that Heliconia has followed. If you are still here, welcome. Welcome to the dollhouse. I hope that you've had something tasty lately, and if you would like to, feel free to share with us what that is. And if you haven't had anything tasty lately, what is your favorite food? Maybe I should just put on the sound alerts again because clearly, I don't want to miss things. I also don't want the echo to happen. And I haven't set up voice meter. That's another thing. Like, we were talking about how, 1, we have bot commands now. And then 2, we didn't have technical camera difficulties this time. Well, apparently 3 is set up voice meter. Voice meter banana. Okay. Well, that's strange. It is on monitor and output. What the? Hey, it's Medi! It's weird that's on monitor and output. Why haven't I been hearing it? Has anyone else heard any of the redeems that have come through? I mean, like the follows and such? Oh well. It's technical difficulties, and apparently we are, not that I notice. Okay, so not just me. Strange. More testing to be done, but I see that Medi has done that redeem, so, now we should still have enough water to do it. Moist. There you go. Enjoy your moist redeem. Ah, music is the perfect volume. I am glad. I'm glad to hear that. It looks like, at least on my end, the volumes look good too. Actually, I should probably turn this into a vertical layout. That actually makes more sense with my brain. Hello, my favorite dish is spaghetti. Ooh. Okay, so do you like going to, say, I mean, and I honestly mean this, no shade. Do you like going to bigger chain places like Piata and Olive Garden? Or are you more of a local pasta shop person? Or do you just like making it at home? Okay, we're gonna set this aside. Okay, right, and we still need to make that chicken. So we are still going to have to... Well, we'll have some of the sauce in here. That's fine. And also, Heli, actually, how do you want me to address you? It could be Heli, I can... Heliconia? Heliconia. could also call you Kanya or Nia. I don't know, names are interesting. You establish it now, otherwise I will stick with Helly forever. I'm gonna put some oil. Man, I don't want to put oil in here until it gets hot enough, but I see that there's a lot of evaporating happening already, so I'm gonna put some oil in now. But that's what happens when you do hella cross-contamination when you're a home cook. Again, that whole thing of professional kitchen versus home kitchen. Oh man, all the cross-contamination. Everything is going to be cross-contaminated today. Okay. Personally, for spaghetti, there is this one shop, it's in the downtown of the city nearby, that is my absolute favorite. Oh, you buy the tomato sauce and it's amazing? Oh, yay! Is there a particular brand you like? Yeah, there is a... There's a little pasta sauce. Not pasta house, but just restaurant, I guess I can say. And they do everything. Everything is homemade there. Absolutely delicious. I love it dearly. I love that place so much. But I don't think I've ever seen them do spaghetti and meatballs. But what you can do is buy their noodles fresh, bring it home, and make your own spaghetti and meatballs. I don't think I've ever had spaghetti eating out. And that's fine. I mean, I get it. Sometimes, especially if I'm going to a place where say like they make all their homemade pasta. If they have homemade filled pasta, like raviolis, tortellinis, or tortellonis, I think that's one of the other filled ones. I'm not entirely sure. You bet your left buttocks cheek that I am going to try that out. I just realized this is supposed to be the chicken for the fried rice. Oh, I wish I had done smaller pieces with this one. Oh well. I will say, filled pasta is something that I am terrified of, and if we ever do that on stream, it's just going to be dedicating a whole Sunday stream. I think cannelloni was also another one I was thinking that I couldn't remember the name. Dedicating an entire Sunday stream just to that one dish. Because boy, it'll be involved. And then, if we dedicate an entire day to just the pasta, I could actually take out the stand mixer and bring it over here. Because I'm not going to bring it over here for something small. Like last week when we made the pasta salad, it wouldn't have been worth it to get the stand mixer out for that. I just realized I could have had these chicken thighs marinating in something, but it's okay. How do I want to approach this? I found a pasta channel on YouTube recently, and the guy does some really nice looking stuff. Oh man, I've been sawing, once again, reels. But I saw this reel of this guy who's like super duper good at baking stuff. Just, so good. Speaking of making things, there's this other channel. I normally see it Sunday morning, and I try to lurk while I'm getting ready for the day. And It's pretty much my YouTube is 90% cooking. You know what? That's a mood. Mine is music, and then production, and then cooking, and then VTubing stuff. I forgot what I was saying. Either way. Alright, so there's this other channel on Twitch, and I wish I knew it off the top of my head right now. But it's someone who does, it's a donut shop, and they do donut making streams, and it is so comfy. It is it's just so comfy to just sit there and watch the donuts be made. I absolutely adore it. So, they definitely were live 3, 4, 5 hours ago. Don't know if they are now. Clearly my hands are full. Yeah, these are nowhere near cooked yet. Whoops. My YouTube too, but I'm not good at cooking. You know, you can watch content without necessarily being good at something, but just like with, say, art and drawing and a lot of other things, I do believe that you can get good with practice and with like a personal acceptance that not everything will turn out okay. Like, for example, I'm already having my doubts about these chicken thighs that are going to go into the fried rice. It is what it is, though. I'm still going to eat it. It'll still probably taste decent. I'm learning things along the way. I have to sit down with myself and say, okay, what happened? You can also just sit back and enjoy it. I think that's why a lot of people stop by here. I made a cheesecake this weekend for the first time. How did it go? And what kind of cheesecake too? Did you like a water bake? Was it more like a cakey cake, like a sernik? I haven't made a legit cheesecake in a long time. Actually, I went to a wine bar with my friends. It was a Spanish-themed wine bar, and it was absolutely amazing, especially since I had Iberico pork for the first time. That was really good. Also really expensive, so we're not doing that again. It went well, but it won't stay together when you put it on a plate. Okay. So is it something that needs to be, say, served cold? Anywho, after we had wine and charcuterie, we got desserts, and one of them was, well, a cheesecake. But it wasn't like a New York style cheesecake. This was actually a cake that had like a crumb to it, and it was made like with mostly cheese, and it was absolutely amazing. I made a few cheesecakes at Christmas to use up dipped chocolates. Oh, strawberry sauce. Oh, is the strawberry sauce, did you try, say, like swirling it in the batter, or did you try putting it on top? Oh, okay, for presentation? Okay. Okay, okay. Well, I don't think that's too bad then. It still sounds like it was really good. So congratulations on making the cheesecake. Yeah, I need to find out what that kind of cheesecake is called that was had at the wine bar because I want to make it on stream sometime. It was absolutely fabulous. I also want to make a cheesecake that uses a lot more sour cream than usual. And I say that because the best cheesecake that like New York stylish cheesecake that I've ever had, I was actually in Florida by the beachside, and while most of the places, of course, specialized in seafood, I ended up going to this place that was 1 block away from the beachside, and I forgot what I had for the food, but I had the cheesecake for dessert, and it was the best thing I ever had, and they said it's because of the sour cream, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it's so good. Okay, it was golden at the top, so I don't think it's undercooked. This could have been the structure in some way, shape, or form. Okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. Okay, so this chicken is done. We'll put this back in this container, and I know this is the raw container, but it's going to be paired with rice, so it should cook. Maybe I just don't risk it. maybe I just turn the heat off, move things around, and let's just start getting the rice in here. Why not? Yeah, the filling is really good with the sour cream, vanilla, and lemon juice. Oh, yeah, I've seen some recipes use a lot of sour cream. Like, I mean the tang of this cheesecake was so good. 2 cups of sour cream for a 9-inch cheesecake. Ooh, well, that sounds right up my alley. Then again, I am a tangy girl. Like, Fatal, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was up and I was eating my plain Greek yogurt with some ruffle chips, and it was absolutely delicious. Okay, let me get the rice. Let's get the rice out. Oh, silly me, I'm about to make fried rice without cutting up onion first. What am I doing? Okay. Well, one, I want to have another piece of chicken. Just 'cause. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, so good. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy with this. This is so tasty. Thermometer will help for baked cheesecakes around 155 internal temp. Good to know, good to know. Wait, right, onion. Okay, onion. Wait, why did I do that? I never do that. My brain turned off for a moment. I am sorry. Here. Have you ever had one of those cheesecakes that's more like a mousse and just crumbled biscuit on top. I have before, but normally I know what I'm getting into if I'm about to get one of those. If I was expecting a normal cheesecake and that came out, I would be shocked. But I mean, as long as it tastes good, I think in the end I would be fine with it. And at least around here, places are usually better at saying, hey, our cheesecake's a little different. Oh, but there was one place. Oh, what was it? I got an apple crumble of sorts, and I knew something was wrong with it when I tried it. But then I'm just like, okay, well, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being too picky. Because, I don't want to believe that all the rest of the food at this restaurant was phenomenal. But got this apple crumble thing, and it just wasn't good. And then Chip and I really went through and finished it off because we weren't going to waste it. And then we both got sick. So it was actually bad. It helps me realize, oh yeah, my taste buds do work. But it was supposedly caramelized apple with some kind of glaze and crumble on top, and the crumble part, the starchy part, was nice, but the apples almost tasted spoiled, fermented. It was not good. You probably know this, but it's common for restaurants to not make desserts in-house and purchase them from other businesses, which is not bad, but sometimes means not super fresh. Yeah, I get that. I think that this place advertises that they make their own desserts. Oh no, they're a pizza place. A fancy pizza place. It's a rooftop pizza place. But yeah, those apples were definitely bad. And it was also late enough in the night that I'm surprised that no one else had said anything, if it was that bad. Yeah, I actually know quite a few of the companies around here where other companies purchase desserts from. Like, for example, there is this one place, and they are the experts. I would argue to say they are the number one in gluten-free, truly. I mean truly. I think I need water. Truly, no gluten, no contaminants bakery. And I see them pop up at quite a few places. I recognize their stuff now. Yeah, I know my workplace, some of the locations of my workplace has them. Yeah, if it's a true gluten-free thing, more than likely it's from this one bakery. Actually, I should go by sometime. They're good people. Damn, if the apples are bad, it's been kept for a long time. It takes a lot to get sick from cooked fruit. Yeah! I do swear, it tasted fermented. And there was this one time, and I'm just doing this so I can still move and talk and my hand is tired. My coworker and I went to a burrito type place. And And I think I need an egg for this. Or at least I want an egg for this. Huzzah! I actually did that without getting egg on me. Yay! Okay. Anywho, I just like putting egg in at this point. I don't know why. I just really do like doing this. I don't know if that's proper or not. My method to fried rice has always been, okay, put everything in here. Good luck. Okay. If it's not obvious, I am panicking a little bit. I'm not used to using a pan this many times. Actually, you become a one-pan wonder soon. There are so many one-pan wonder content creators out there already. I'm just more doing this out of necessity. I don't want more things to clean. There's clearly not enough liquid here to deglaze whatever's ever on the bottom, so... Like, this is just straight up burned on at the bottom now. I should do a little test in the corner here. Oh yeah, that is a layer. There is a layer in there. Yikes. I let it go too far. Oh well. I'm sure it'll taste fine when it's all said and done, but the heat transfer definitely isn't happening well. I thought your pan was supposed to be black in the middle. Oh. Why am I not hearing this? Oh, you heard that one? Good, because I didn't. The heat is not transferring. Okay, but how does this taste? It tastes good though. That is really good. Okay, well, while I have this going, might as well add some of the mixed vegetables and the chicken. We'll just get it like just hot and together because I might just make more sauce for the pan, but trying to do it while things are still in here, it's not happening. It's not happening. We just got some mixed vegetables here to add in. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good. It tastes good. Just the pan's going to be a pain to clean up unless I make a sauce from it. That's all the pan. Okay, it is not sacrificed. It is still fine. The pan is still fine. Is that a good ratio of vegetable to rice? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, let me start a bit more. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it could use more vegetables. No, that's a good ratio. I'm not going to mess up a good thing. I already almost kind of did. I don't want to use more. Well, I guess I haven't used the cooking wine yet on the bottom here, so I'll put a little bit on here. But there's a lot that I used for the chicken. But yeah, there's a reason why I use this pan, and specifically this brand. I feel like a lot of content creators are using the Hexclad brand, and I've never used any of it, so I can't say, but I use Allclad because and hashtag not sponsored, hashtag wish I was sponsored, but when COVID came around, and then a little after that when I started streaming, I really wanted something that once I bought it, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to have to replace this. And I still don't see myself ever replacing this pan. It's a little heavy and a little unwieldy for me, but it serves its purpose quite well. And you have to do a lot, and I mean a lot worse than this to hurt this pan. The pan is not hurt, it's just less effective at the current moment. So right now we're just praying that the heat transfers up and into the vegetables, so that the vegetables aren't cold. But what is going to happen is, well, one, we're going to add the chicken back in. Yeah, stainless steel. Yeah, stainless steel is fine. I have, it's a stainless steel pan. It's like the best brand of stainless steel pans. I have elbow grease. I also have Barkeeper's Friend. It's fine. Now, would I actually want to say, serve this fried rice to my friends? I would serve this to some of my friends who are just really happy to have home cooked meals, because that's the thing with some of my friends is they're just so happy to have home cooked meals. The fact that this is not up to snuff of professional standards at all. It's actually like kind of mushy because of all the heat transfer. I'm not using a wok, all that a lot of that doesn't matter to them. But I wouldn't serve this to people whose opinions would be critical of this. Because this is fine by my standards. My standards also aren't the highest. I cook to feed myself and to feed those important to me. I don't cook to be professional, and I don't cook to feed strangers. So this works out for me. Hexclad, I'm not sure about. I'm suspicious of non-stick pans, suspicious of non-stick pan claims. Plus, I cook fine without a non-stick set. My only issue is stainless steel. They burn so easily. If you're kind of really only using it for one thing. Like, if I was just using it for the bourbon chicken and the sauce, we would have been okily dokily. But not the case. I still had fried rice to make, and I wasn't going to get out. Now, I don't think the $5 wok that I bought works on induction. Hold on, I think the cat's getting into trouble. Hold up. No, down. Oh yeah, she was on the dining table. She knows she's not allowed on the dining table. And I know that she knows, because she has a very obvious guilty look on her face. Okay, and... the vegetables are still cold. Darn it, how am I going to do this? See, the proper way would be to put all of this into a big bowl or something. Glaze the pan again and make more sauce. And then put, like, the fried rice back in here. I'm thinking that I will... how am I going to do this? I will move this away to the main stove. And I'm going to take a small portion out to heat up in the pan that we're going to use for the omurice. So, I'm not against nonstick pans at all. I love nonstick pans, but the nonstick pan I use, I am also incredibly careful with. No one is allowed to use my nonstick but me, because I am just so paranoid about keeping it good. So, and then we'll heat up, we'll just make sure that the fried rice is actually hot. You can put that aside for a little bit. Yeah, it's going to cool down a bit. Oh well, c'est la vie. And then we'll make the omurice itself, like the omelet part of the omurice. And yeah. Oh, we gotta make the cookies. Okay. Okay, let's clean up a bit. Roll the cookies. So, the bourbon chicken is kind of done. It tastes amazing. I'm gonna have another bite because this is some good stuff. So that's not necessarily needed right now. This is needed. Let's see here. I'd be happy to eat anything that someone else cooked for me. Yeah, a lot of people have that sentiment, and I don't blame them. I think that it's one of those that's categories of, like, people could fit into, is you could be like that person who likes being cooked for, or a person who likes to cook. I mean, I am in the middle of that Venn diagram, but yeah. Or it's like a scale of how much do you like to cook versus how much do you like to eat out. Like, I like to think I'm, like, in the middle. I like eating out for things that I personally can't make at home. Chip is all the way on the have everyone else make food for me. Well, yeah. Let's see here. Meal prep just gets the job done. Not dinner gets food. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is so I'm not spending $10 a day on lunches and dinners and such. Like, this food lasts through Wednesday. So it's good. Yes. OMG, this is looking good. It is tasting good. The vegetables in here are a little cold, so that's why we're going to get the next pan out, heat some stuff up, but also gotta clean the space for the cookies. So we're going to be tidying up a bit. So we'll just keep this here for visual interest for now. Bourbon chicken, link the recipe. Can't really do that right now. But in the future, I'm hoping within about the next week or so, I will have the Discord server up and running. I hope. And then we can share recipes there. It'll be recipes, lots of reels, so many reels. You're gonna get flooded with reels. Yeah. No, hi, baby. Are you mad that I yelled at you? You were on the table. Oh, now she's trying to be cute by looking at me with her big eyes while she makes biscuits. I didn't forget what she did. Hey, mark my words, this cat is very smart. She knows how doorknobs work, but she also knows she doesn't have the strength to do that, to turn a doorknob. And it's really, really fortunate to have, we're really fortunate to have the turn knobs instead of levers. Because if we had levers, she would have free reign. She would go wherever and do anything she wants. And yeah, I know you're looking at. Don't slow blink at me. Don't slow blink at me, you menace. Okay, you're right. I love you. Yeah, we're just lucky that we don't have levers. She's smart. She's very, very smart. Okay. So, almost done cleaning up a bit. Cat-proof round knobs. I mean, they really are. Thing is, she has tried, and we have seen her try. We have seen her go on something that's at doorknob level and put her paw on the doorknob trying to move it, watching the doorknob jiggle. That's what she tries. Okay, so we have the cookie dough. Let me get the cookie sheet. So I could do oats, but I think cornstarch was also mentioned. She is a cute kitty. She's so adorable. She's so cute. She's also such a menace. I think I might use cornstarch. Actually, I should be able to roll it out, start rolling it out a little bit even while it's still in there, right? Right? Yeah. Oh, I can roll it out on here. Okay, okay. Okay, we got this. Oh, there's the lavender smell again, though. Hello, lavender. There you go. So, for those not familiar with why I'm only ever so slightly freaking out, it is because I am out of flour. Okay, I do have a cookie recipe over here for me, but I only have it there so I can figure out what does the oven need to be at? Ah, 350. Okay. It's going to be 350 for 12 minutes, just as I thought. Okay, so let's see here. What should I do for these cookies? I could just kind of, I don't know, can I cut them out? I don't want to ruin the plastic wrap because I want to keep using it. Also, the cookie cutter that I have right now is, oh, that is a wet dough. Ah! Ay, 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 ay. We're going to try a singular cut. See how this turns out. Okay, it's not so bad so far. Okay, okay. But it's wet, so it might expand. Maybe. Okay, we have that one. I don't think it's worth the trouble. I'm gonna put gloves back on just because, again, it's just personal preference. Then we'll just roll these up, put them on there. But the brand is Comfy Package. Comfy Package. I got it off Amazon. Okay. Here we go. This is a cute little cookie. Here we go. Today's learning experience. The floating and rolling black gloves is oddly hypnotic for me right now. I mean, it is just like kind of satisfying. I don't blame you. It's just... There we go. I mean, I do think that the gloves do look pretty cool. No, something about it is mesmerizing. It's fun. But I don't want to have gloves on all the time. I mean, of course, you're going to lose some sensation in your hands because, well, gloves. And cooking is a very personal experience, in my opinion. And part of that is being able to feel your food. To understand the texture. I mean, not that I understand much. I'm on my way. I still have long ways to go. But I am hoping that hopefully someday when there is a mini doll collection that I understand more. Okay, so maybe just split this in half. Squish. I will say, using gloves has made this infinitely easier than if I were to just use my bare hands. There we go. Okay. Not me not knowing if that, if the oven has preheated or not. I don't know. I don't think I heard it go off. Yes, we have this. What we also are going to do is, if you see, the title does say, or I think it was the menu command, that says white chocolate accents. So I have a container with an experiment of white chocolate before, but we're going to need more white chocolate than what's in that little experiment thing. So I have these candy melts that I'm needing to use up, more things that I need to use up. And I was originally just going to do your standard lemon glaze. But then I thought, oh, well, what if I do white chocolate? Since I have this. And I also have, I like it when the accent is Irish. I can't do an Irish accent. This is my best attempt. Oh gosh, it's so stereotypical. It's so stereotypical. It's so bad. Accents are so weird. I mean, just in general, the notion that all of us as humans, depending on where you're from, you sound different. So, feels a little William Wallace. Okay, so I'm going to show you what we're going to do with this food coloring and these candy melts. So here is my little experimentation dish, and it looks a little grayish on stream, but in person it is a lot more, well, lavender colored. So the trick to this, one, I'm going to get a few chopsticks out so that the proper amount of food coloring can be added. Then two, this is not enough for all these cookies. So I'm going to add a few more in here. People say I have a Canadian accent, but I can never hear it. I have been told that I both have an accent and don't have an accent. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have an accent of some sorts. everyone has an accent of sorts. So, yeah. Wait, so we're gonna put this in the microwave. Gonna put that on the defrost setting, and I will have to step away for a little bit because I don't want this to get ruined. And then when I get back, I'll also pop these in the oven too. So since it's only 10 to 12 minutes, we'll make the cookies and then we'll finish off with the omurice. The omurice is still going to be the finisher for today. You have a nice soothing voice. Oh, thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. I've also been told that too, mostly on the streams, but I have been told that sometimes, just in life, especially with presenting, they're like, I'm sure what you said is great. Like, I'm presenting it, like, I'm sure what you said is great, but I mean, that was just so comforting. I'm just like, thanks. This definitely wasn't a class presentation or anything. Omurice. Omurice. Okay, so let's get this in the oven before it heats up too much. Okay, then I will be gone momentarily to get this melted. Well, the oven just finished preheating. Okay, so hopefully this has softened and melted nicely. Oh, haha, I thought the beep sound was in my house. Nope. That was my oven saying, hey, I'm ready. That's the beep that I've been looking for. Okay, this is probably going to have to go into the microwave one more time, but I think it's still safe to mix in the food coloring now and then continue heating that up. My hands are going to be blue after this. My hands are going to disappear. No, you're just going to have floating ingredients then. Floating hands. No, there won't even be float. Oh, you mean like, yeah, floating hands, but then there won't even be any floating hands. It'll just be floating ingredient. Okay, so we're going for some red. Nope, that was a bad idea. Okay, we're just gonna scrape some of the red off here. Okay. Just keep that up here, and then a dunk of blue. You also put the blue in here. Now we mix, 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 mix. Hey, oh wait, hey Hanga! Oh gosh, I really need to stop relying on name colors. Evening, how ya been? I'm doing okay. I mean, so far the food has turned out good, and now we're making the purple chocolate for the cookies, and I think that we're getting a nice lavender color. At least I think so. So you're just getting some of that, more of that red mixed in, going a little more vibrant, but I'm happy that it did melt as nicely as it has. And we are probably going to have to heat this up one more time as the cookies finish. I'm just wondering if I want this to be more purple, but I think that I'll stop here and count my lucky stars that we have a win with the subtlety. I don't want to really mess it up. Nice. I made a hot dog pot today. It actually turned out neat. Wait, what do you mean a hot dog pot? What? Is it like a little pot that you would put on the stove, but it's oblong so it fits a hot dog? Because that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Okay, yes, I think that color is good. So not toothpicks, chopsticks. Chopsticks will go away. Food coloring will one more time get on my hands before I put it away. It's always the blue one too. It can't ever be the red, because then I can't pull the jam joke. It's always the blue. Hold on, is it keying out? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Oh, like a pot with sausage, pickles, noodles, and a sauce mixture stuff. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds really cool. Okay, so we have the cookies baking. Oh, the cookies actually need to come out in 3 minutes. Ooh, okay. So, I'm gonna take this off, get the non-stick pan, get the cookies out, bring the cookies, we decorate cookies. Woo! That could have ended bad. That got way too close for comfort. Reminds me of that Korean army stew. Okay, so we got the rice that we're going to heat up for the omurice. We got non-stick pan, which is also all clad. I just really like this brand. When it comes to my pans, my goal is to make a full transition to all clad. There's just only 2 more things that I need to replace. And then for my Dutch ovens, I have my super tiny one that I actually got at this bargain store place, and it's from the original Bed Bath & Beyond before they were bought out, before they went out of business and all that jazz. It's just super small. It's super cute. You might have seen it. It's the very small gray one. And then I have my very large blue one. Gosh, I can't believe I went with blue then. the blue Le Creuset. And I do love my Le Creuset. It's really great. It's, again, going for those buy it for life purchases. We're going for quality. In a few aspects, there are some things where you can still like cheap out. Like I said, these are these 4-cup Tupperware containers that you can get at Walmart, Kroger, Target, Meijer, any of those places. So I'm probably going to pick up another set because I don't like nearly running out near the end. It makes me so nervous. Army and food in the same sentence sounds worrying. You need to look at like Japanese MRE videos. Those are really cool because apparently they taste absolutely delicious. Okay, now we need some eggies. I am very hopeful for this omurice, mostly because I've actually been getting good quality eggs. So I think that we will do 3 eggs. Oh, I forget. Does milk go in this omelet? Does milk go in this omurice? I don't remember. Hold on. What do my notes say over here? Okay, no. I just have written egg. It's just egg. So we're gonna go with 3 eggs. I'll need to get my cooking chopsticks out for this. Le Creuset stuff is great. I love my griddle pan. Yeah, Le Creuset stuff really is great. I'm lucky enough to... It's not a horrible trip. Still a trip, but it is within reasonable distance that I can go to a Le Creuset outlet store. And that place is clutch. Whoa, that's lavender! Woo! Holy guacamole, this is strong. Is this gonna taste okay? That smells really strong. Oh, I like to see that. It pretty much, this one held its shape quite well. Oh, nice. Get those factory seconds? Yeah! Actually, maybe one of the times I pull out my Le Creuset again, if I remember to show, I can show the blemish on mine. It's so small, it doesn't affect anything. Okay, that's hot. I don't wanna get the... I think I should get the full-on cookie. Okay, it's fine. That's off. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to make any dumb mistakes. Famous last words. We're not going to make any dumb mistakes. We do need the cooling rack. And I remember last time We were talking about how there's this method of using chopsticks instead of a full-on cooling mat. I don't think that would work best for the cookies. I mean, they smell amazing, but my nose is maybe slightly tired of lavender right now. These cookies are also very soft. Might be a residual effect of not using enough flour. How much lavender did you use? Yes. Okay, cool. So those have been transferred. We can move this away. No, we're not putting green onions on the cookies. That's not what's happening. Okay, this is still soft. Cool. But I'm wondering, how does this normally happen? I haven't looked up cookie decorating, so I'm not entirely sure how this is supposed to work. And also, if you're asking if this is an actual cookie drying rack, the answer is no. Or cooling rack. Have a glass of bourbon milk with a cookie. Oh. Well, thankfully I used up all the bourbon in the chicken. I don't know, maybe I'll do half of these with the white chocolate and maybe half with the lemon glaze. How do you make a lemon glaze? I think it's lemon juice and powdered sugar and what else? Did I make notes for that? I think it was a backup plan if the chocolate didn't work. Butter. Powdered sugar, lemon juice, butter. Okay. Well, if we have plenty of powdered sugar, that's not a problem at all. Okay, so let's get some. Let's measure from the heart here. That's not good. Oh. Okay. Because I don't want too much glaze. I am a vodka girl. I use bourbon for cooking. Okay, so let's see if I can get more juice out of this half. It looks like I can. Okay. Oh, did I put the squeezer away? Oh, gosh darn it. Okay. So more lemon juice over here. Cool. There's this brand of seedless lemons that have been pretty popular around the grocery store lately. I'm actually quite impressed with the quality. Why do I never remember making a glaze with butter before? I have a lemon. Oh! You have a lemon tree in your backyard? Such an upgrade. Wait, is it a mature lemon tree? There's fruit on it I've been using. Oh my goodness. So how is it using like a fresh lemon from the tree? Please tell. That sounds amazing. We also need more powdered sugar. Apparently. Beware of lemon thieves. Blind, I know that reference and don't you dare. I feel very gatherer. Nice. That's so awesome. Okay. Ooh, look at that glaze that we're getting. Yeah, I don't think I need butter for this. I was like, why did I write down butter? It must have been one of the recipes that I found. I'm like, yeah, I'll just write it down and whatever. I actually planned out a lot of today's stream yesterday at one of my favorite coffee shops. Well, I say coffee shop, but I got tea there. Because they also have really good tea. Although they were out of my favorite tea, so I had to get something else, which made me very sad. So yeah, sometimes when I do that, I'm in a rush when I'm making my ingredient list. There we go. Got a good glaze going. Just trying to work out those chunks. Once met a couple named Hunter and Gather. Oh my goodness. I mean, Gather is an interesting name. Clearly Hunter is very common. Know quite a few hunters. Or at least I've heard of quite a few hunters. Gathers? No. So did they start a business together? My goodness, this is not... Come on. Come on, chunks, go away. What reference? No one says things about, apparently, no one says things about stealing lemons without knowing the reference. I don't know the reference? Good, don't. It's one of those where I've been on the internet too long. Oh, are you laughing? Blind. I know a lot of things about the internet. Okay, so let's... Yeah, I guess we're gonna start off with... Let's see what this looks like. Okay, yeah, that is very much a contrast. But how do professionals actually put glaze on cookies and make it look amazing? I wonder what tools they use. There we go. So, a little bit of white chocolate there. And then piping bag for something like that where you only want to do like half of it. Okay, and then a little bit of zest. This is where I wish I had tweezers. I know exactly where I want these two. There we go. There we go. Looks nice. Maybe just dip? Oh, there's a flooding technique I see some people do. Well, I feel like that's normally done with royal icing, though, not white chocolate. But I could try the dip method. Oh yeah, that's probably easiest. Okay. Let's try to get the excess off. I'm probably just making it worse. Yep, that just made it worse. I don't know. I kind of like what I did with just scooping it on more. Oh, gosh darn it. Spilled all the zest over here. Oh well, it's okay. There we go. Okay. And let's move on with the glaze for another one. So maybe if I just dip it like this, there's not going to be so much on the bottom side. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And I should have anticipated that this is going to make the table a mess. Oh well. Hmm. Oh shoot. Did that... Oh no, did that react to the metal? Something tastes off. Hold up. Let me clean my palate. Darn it, I think the lemon reacted with the metal. Yeah, no, that does not taste good. Nope, 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 okay, that's got to get tossed. Ah, man, that was not good. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Okay, let's try that again. Good thing I have more powdered sugar. Okay, so powdered sugar. Cool. Yeah. I guess now I'm just curious, like, what kind of utensil is this then? I thought it was just... thought it was like a darkened stainless steel, but oh well, we got silicone, whisk, so making sure that this tastes okay. Yep, that tastes fine. Just made the lemon taste fine. Yep, lemon tastes fine. There was a reaction. Okay, let's try this again. Could also use some chopsticks. That might be better than a whisk. Okay, we'll finish just doing some of the chocolate ones. Something about these candy melts, they're actually leveling quite nicely. I'm impressed. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and before we start deciding which one goes on the flour, I will be trying one of each first. Okay. Here we go. Four. Maybe that can make this one a half and half. Until the chocolate is starting to cool a bit now. The texture of this, of the white chocolate right now makes me think that maybe I could do like a scale pattern. Let's see if that works. Kind of. It has a little texture to it, nothing special. Okay, so let's get back to the glaze. I'm glad that I caught the reaction with the glaze before I did all the cookies. I'm curious to see how this one will turn out. I'm actually learning a lot about reactions today. So I didn't see it on the candy melts the first time, that you can't add a liquid to it at all whatsoever. So then when I tried making it purple the first time, I used my liquid food coloring and it coagulated instantly, and that small batch was ruined. I'm like, oh no. So thankfully I still had the gel with me. Okay, let's taste this glaze. Wait, was that not a reaction? Wait, why does it still taste weird? Okay, hold on. Let me actually Google a traditional lemon glaze. Do I actually need the butter? This tastes strange. Yeah, it is just lemon and... Okay, it's the powdered sugar. Why does it taste like that? Okay, I will replace this. Which is interesting because I keep it in an airtight container. So I don't know why that tastes strange. Well, I'm gonna see how this cookie tastes. So you got nice soft cookie. That's how I like my cookies personally. But how long have you had it? It may have absorbed moisture from the air. It's not that old. I would say a few months at best, and I've had powdered sugar for much longer than that before. What was last in the tub? Nothing. That's always been the powdered sugar tub. It is really weird because so that specific bag, I refilled it quite recently. Like, I'm pretty sure within moving here. Okay, so the cookies absolutely taste good with a lemon flavor behind it. Going past the weird taste of the powdered sugar, this tastes great. So I'm gonna try one with the white chocolate. And is this still hardening? Yeah, okay, so this is probably absolutely gonna need some lemon zest in it. Because you need something quite stark to counter or to balance the lavender, not counter it. Okay, so, I mean, if anything, this is a really pretty cookie. Like, don't you think? It's super pretty. But let's see what this tastes like. So, okay, one, it doesn't break through the chocolate, so good to know. Probably gonna have to take 2 bites here. The white chocolate works. And it looks prettier. I just think that the lemon tasted better. Communion. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the dollhouse. How are you doing today? Right now we are pretty much decorating. Oh, chocolate got hard. You're gonna have to warm that up because I think we'll just do the rest of this with the chocolate. How are you doing today? And have you had anything tasty to eat recently? If so, what did you have? Welcome to the dollhouse. Right now we are decorating the lemon lavender cookies. Found out that apparently my powdered sugar is bad, so I have to replace that and get rid of the second batch of lemon glaze, which is unfortunate because lemon tastes really, really good in this. We have this chocolate melt stuff, so I'm going to be reheating that so that it is nice and smooth, and we're going to continue decorating the cookies, and when those are done, put them to the side and finally make that omurice, because we're getting... Wait, what do you mean it's almost 5 o'clock? Whoopsie. If you had real white chocolate, you could add lemon to it. I believe it, but I have these candy melts. I'm pretty sure that might have been from a decorating stream of sorts. Oh, maybe when Luxium was first announced. That might have been it. That might have been it. Anyway, so I'm gonna reheat this, and I will unfortunately toss this because this is pretty bad, and I will be right back. Okay, back. Oh my goodness! Jacko back! Hi! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you! Yay, thank you for becoming a potato! Or a potaco. Still haven't figured out what the official word is for everyone who subscribed, but it's so good to see you. How are you doing? Then Communion says, hello, I've been lurking for a little bit and appreciate the cozy vibes. I recently have shakshuka for the first time and really enjoyed it. Yes, shakshuka is like really amazing. I think that it really is a sleeper breakfast, brunch, any time of the day item, really. I think that it is such a versatile and delicious dish. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. Now, it would be better if I didn't figure it out. If I didn't figure out that that apparently my powdered sugar went bad somehow. But other than that, it's going great. Like, these cookies taste great. Thankfully, the candy chocolate flavor is strong enough to help balance out the lavender. Yep. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. That kind of got nice and smooth on top, so let's also get some lemon zest on here. There we go. Cool, and put that on here to cool down. I'm doing all right. Work's been kicking my ass. Oh, but it always does. Those look so good. They are really good. So these are lavender sugar cookies. So I at the beginning of the stream, I was pretty much coughing from the fragrance of the lavender, because what I did to incorporate the lavender flavor into the cookies was I took a mortar and pestle and then really crushed the lavender with the sugar, and it released so much fragrance. For being dried buds, they have so much smell to them. It was a lot. Okay, come on, there we go. And we're trying to do, what's really important right now is we have this chocolate melt, and I'm putting a lot of lemon zest on here because the flavor is really needed to balance the lavender, because it is quite strong. I have learned just how strong lavender is. That reminds me. I have to email you. I am so sorry for not replying to the last email. It has taken, clearly, over a year and a half for my battery to recharge. So I'm slowly catching up on everything that I've been doing. So yes, I need to email you. Hopefully, I don't pass out from sheer exhaustion, which sometimes I do after stream. But I will definitely get back to you soon. There are a few emails that I need to send out in general, like next weekend. Next weekend, there will not be a Sunday stream because I am working a wedding. It should be fairly simple, but is at the exact same time that I would be streaming, so there's that. And then the weekend after that is my friend's wedding, and I am so excited for that. So we're not going to have many Sunday streams after this one for a bit. Lamau, I completely forgot. Yeah, because I only gave you like choice number 1 in the story, and then I didn't reply it. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for being cool about it. Okay, so now just trying to get the cookie on here, or get the lavender colored chocolate on this cookie. I guess I could get better at say like flooding techniques and using a piping bag. I mean, I have all of those tools, but I still think I'm easing into things. Because when I first started streaming, it took how long until I would say I was in my element? Let's see here. I started in February 3 years ago. Yeah, I think 3 years ago. I wouldn't say I was fully in my element until September. So that's roughly 7 months. And even though I have a head start this time. It's a lot of picking up where I left off. There's still a lot of things to relearn and a lot of stamina to regain. There we go. Let's use the rest of the lemon zest on this one up here. Okay, and then this one down here, that's the one that had the lemon glaze with the bad powdered sugar. Okay, so looks like I still have some zest here. Let's see what sticks because the chocolate is drying for the most part. Yeah, that chocolate's pretty dry. Okay. So this can go in the sink. I think that we are finally at the grand finale. We are going to be at the Omurice, which seems like a lot of people are excited about. You're good, it's fine. I ended up being super busy until very recently anyways. Glad to see you're doing well. I gotta head back to work. Much love, sister. Much love to you, brother. Oh man, that's weird. I don't call people brother. Oh no. Much love to you too, Jacko. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. I don't like tying family relations to things that are not family relations. Maybe it's because I have very complicated family relations, but oh well. Anyway, here are the cookies. Okay, so I think that they turned out pretty darn cute. This picture is going to look so cute when I'm done with it. Like, I'm going to pull out all the stops for this. I have the good camera in the car right now because I've been, fudge. I have a photo shoot coming up as well. Oh, it's going to be exhausting. Crap. Okay, but yeah, I have the good camera, and I'm gonna take it out for a fun thing before I have to take it out for some unfun things. Very nice cookies. Yay! Thank you, Lemon. I think that they are super cute. They got like kind of a rustic feel to them because the cookies are not perfectly smooth or anything like that. I like just like the contrast of the colors. It's so pretty. Okay, let's put it to the side, clean up again, and then we get to Omurice. Okay. Okay. We like ourselves a at least somewhat clean workspace here. We got eggs. We got photosynthesis! I don't know. I'm being dramatic. Hey, Jay! The dish you made for Giri was so good looking. Like, congratulations on that. That was pretty cool. Your freaking bag of turkey sandwiches. Oh my goodness. But yeah, congratulations on like finishing that dish. That was so cool. Here we go. Yeah, and I'm so glad that she acknowledged it. I was nervous. I don't blame you, but like your shots, your composition, your music choice, your editing. Oh man, like that was really cool. Like good job, good job. Okay. So wait, we got You gotta come over here. Come on, cable, give me some slack. There we go. I had to make my comeback. Wait, have you not done a dish in a while? I'm sorry, I've been off social media. We're okay. We're okay. We saved the sauce. That's what matters. The sauce is okay. Actually, I'm just gonna move some things out of the way. I actually do want this to be a little closer. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's been a few months. I was traveling, for flavor researching plus working. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. There is this book that I have a friend who's like really into the science behind things, and he recommended the book to me. And I never actually read it, never got it either. But it's like the science behind flavors and what goes good with what, and just like, yeah, just science. That's all I have, just science. So, that's really cool. Okay, but you made it for Omurice. Okay, let me get my good cooking chopsticks. Which, by the way, Jay, I want to know, do you ever cook with, and maybe I'm just like not remembering from all of the from all of the videos, but do you cook with chopsticks? They do appreciate the compliments coming from the goat herself. Yeah. Oh, Jay, I know that you are very into VTubers, but we do have a very special person who stopped by today and has been like very supportive. So thank you so much, Lemon. So you may see, if you scroll up a bit in chat, you'll see a recipe reborn. And Lemon is currently resetting up her kitchen setup, but when those cooking streams come around, I hope to see you there. In videos, no. At home, sometimes yes. Okay, good, because you should see these chopsticks that I have. They're amazing. So these chopsticks are kind of my favorite because, one, they're a great size, especially like no matter if you have to go close to something, far from something. But the tips are silicone, so perfect for like when I'm working on a non-stick surface. So I like having like two non-stick skillets with me in life. It's just sometimes I like that convenience, and that's just me. So yeah. Oh, also before we get too far, I should bring over a plate as well. Those chopsticks are high quality? Yeah, they are. I absolutely adore them. So if you look up like cooking chopsticks or silicone tipped chopsticks, if you find something that are like these, get them. Get them. They are so good. I need more notes on your food photography for real. So there is this book that I like to reference. So 64 recently bought a copy of that. I gifted Lemon enough money to get the book at one point. Of course, I have the book, of course. But I think it's called Picture Perfect Food. I think her name is her first name, I think, starts with a J. It's gonna be a Joan, might be a Jamie. I don't know. Names escape me. But you'll go on Amazon or a bookstore, you look for Picture Perfect Food, and the book comes in paperback, and it has a dark background and has pictures of small plates all around it Yeah, that, I highly recommend that, or just checking out her YouTube channel. Her YouTube channel is great. Okay, so first off, we need to heat up the fried rice that we made because the pan was just too crowded and there was too much of a layer of stuff at the bottom so the heat wasn't transferring anymore. So we took out a smaller batch and we're going to heat that up, put it on the plate, then make the omelet part, which we can start now. So hopefully, ooh, these yolks are going to be pretty orange too. This is why I like this particular brand of eggs, and it's a lot more expensive than what I usually get, because for the longest time I would just get the cheapest eggs possible, but now I can really taste the difference in eggs. And it's hard to go back. Sometimes I feel bad, like with baking, if I'm using these eggs, because you're really not getting the flavor benefit of it. But for something like omurice, like, look how orange that is. That is not color correction. This is pretty darn orange. A lot of the yolks in a lot of the cheap eggs are like these lemons over here. No. This is orange. There we go. I was looking at my oven, thinking that, oh man, I'm making wonderful time. It's only like 4:20, and but then I looked at the stream time and I'm like, wait a sec, what do you mean I've been streaming for almost 5 hours? Then I'm like, oh right, daylight savings, great. Cooking with a weird ingredient. So I guess maybe not weird, at least by my standards. Let's see here. I'm trying to think, like, what is weird? Sometimes I think weird are just things. Weird ingredients are ingredients just in time for the egg. Yes, you are, Zen. Yes, you are. Right now we're just reheating the fried rice because it's gone cold. And it was never truly hot enough in the big pan. But yeah, I like to think that I'm very open-minded when it comes to ingredients. But the availability of ingredients isn't always the best where I live. But when it comes to, say, unfamiliarity, which is the tangent that I'm going to go on to with the story, it was actually way back when I did the HelloFresh thing, which, guess what popped up again in my inbox? I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do this again. But I do appreciate some of the things, at least in the few initial boxes that they sent. One of the things that I actually had not ever cooked with, though I had seen it a lot in the grocery store. Hello Fish! No, Hello Fresh. Very different. A thing that was new to me and kind of weird was actually parsnips. I had never worked with parsnips before. I never had a reason to. I was never introduced to parsnips as a kid. So here comes this one box, and it's like pork chops and parsnips. And of course I'm going to give it a try. I was going to give everything a try. And I try, and I make the parsnips, and yeah, it was interesting. Definitely a new flavor. But I liked it and I learned. I'm Asian. What's a parsnip? It is also a root vegetable of sort. I don't know what the, what maybe the main plant would be. Not sure in the slightest. But, a parsnip in of itself looks just like a carrot. But it's white. And when you cook it, it kind of reminds me of a radish in that there's like a spice to it. There's some kind of innate kick. It's quite sweet as well. I don't get the sweetness from it. And maybe that's just me. Is that hot enough? As I grab at it with my bare hands, yeah, that should be hot enough. Okay, so let's get this on here and get it shaped up. Also, I know we were talking about non-stick pans, but there's just something about a good non-stick pan that's just so satisfying. Like, look how clean that looks. Is that possible with stainless steel too? Yes. Yes, it is. But sometimes that ease and quality of life is just really nice. Okay, so we got our rice formed. It's quite sweet as well. Maybe different varieties of parsnips. I usually roast mine. Yeah, I roasted parsnips was the instructions. So yeah, they were roasted. And I actually made them again recently, and I roasted them with balsamic vinegar and olive oil, salt and pepper. Very, very good. I've developed an interest in carbon steel wok because Uncle Roger, fool. I have an insanely crappy $5 Black Deal Friday wok that I'm just going to use for fun sometimes in my daily life, just cause. But I don't think it is induction ready. Someday I would like to get an induction ready wok. But would a carbon steel one, is carbon steel magnetic? Okay, so. Oh, I forget how to do this. And Zen, the master of Omurice, is here now. I'm nervous. Ah. Oh, I'm shaking a bit. Ah. Just imagine me as a pumpkin. I don't think I can do the flip. I don't think I can do the flip. I forget how to do this. I forget how to do this. I forget how to do this. My mind is blank. Maybe? Come on. Come on. Come forward. Oh no. I'm making this up now. Okay, dominant hand, please. Come on. Ah! Ah, panic! Ah! Oh no, I need to do it with my other hand. Tilt the pan downwards towards the floor to make it easier. I'm supposed to do it like this, right? Ah! Sick. Like, do I flip it up? Do I? Ah, no, 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 no. Ah! Well. Oh well. I completely forgot what I was doing. It's fine. It's fine. Oh well. I'm sure it'll taste fine. Now, how do I get this out of the pan in one piece? Ah, darn. I almost had it on there. I was like, how do I get this on the plate? So, let's see if I can just finagle it. Can I finagle it? Come on. Come on. You can do it, omelet. There we go. There we go. We have something. We have something kind of resembling an omurice. There we go. There we go. Let's bring this over here. We have something. That's something. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so I'm not going to write anything on it this time. I'm going to get a knife. We're going to try to cut it. Hopefully it didn't overcook. Okay, so. Oh, did it cook all the way through? I think I took too long and it cooked all the way through. Darn, it was looking so good there for a while. Wait, no, maybe I just didn't cut deep enough. I might have just not cut deep enough. Come on. Like, 'cause that looks... Oh, well. It was looking kind of good. Oh, well. If I didn't panic as much, I think I was on the right track. The consistency was pretty good. Actually, I really think it's near the ends where I'm struggling because, say, like, if we cut off the ends a bit and we really just get the middle, I think the middle, yeah, look at that middle part. Like, that looks good. That looks really good. So it was really just this side. So, and remember, we made this delicious sauce earlier. So, I take it off heat during the flipping step. Pan so hot, don't worry about it being cold. Yeah, this is the first time in a long time, so. So there's still like a little bit left over of the bourbon flavor, but it's also just ketchup-y and soy saucy and hoisin saucy. So I'm just gonna dribble this on top. Okay. And there we go. Here's today's version of omurice. I'm on the right track, Des. Oh gosh, now I'm trying to remember. I've been doing some Duolingo for Japanese, and I'm like, it's almost like I can almost imagine the characters in my head, but I'm just not quite there. Like, it's like this with the two things over here. And then, oh gosh, what's Sue? Tetsu. I've been learning katakana lately, so I'm not remembering my kanji anymore. Oh well. Better than me, I'm terrible at omelets. Well, yeah, I think the other one ended up being better, but okay, so let's try this with the sauce. That's what I'm curious about. You'll get there. Learning a language is a marathon, not a sprint. Oh, do I know that? I could dedicate more time to learning it, though. It's just a very casual 2 minutes a day. I've only been doing it for, actually, I think I've been doing 2 minutes a day for over a year now. Oh yeah, that's good sauce. But yeah, I think turning the heat off sooner would have been better. Oh, but Zen, now that you're back, were you back in time to see any of the cookies? I had to do 2 hours a day of Japanese back in uni. It damaged me a lot. Cookies! Okay, let me get one of the cookies, because I don't want to bring the whole tray over. So this is the final cookie. This is the lemon lavender cookie. This is the only one that I used a cookie cutter on. No, but keep the cookies do look delicious. Oh, thank you. So we have a base sugar cookie, but it was lavender infused sugar. And then the purple stuff is white chocolate candy melts, but with some gel food coloring to make it a lavender color. And then on top, we have some sprinkled on lemon zest. And it is quite a refreshing cookie. Very wonderful for spring. I wish I could say it was spring, but there's snow outside. But yeah, you got me beat on the cookies for sure. I mean, I'm a little bit passionate about cookies. Sometimes I wish that I could just do, say, like, more cookie decorating streams, but I'm also still pretty intimidated. And I also feel this responsibility right now to use the Sunday time to meal prep for the week. Otherwise, it's not going to get done. And then I'm going to spend way too much money on food during the week. Because every meal costs anywhere between $8 and $10. I don't even go to Subway anymore. I would have to go to like McDonald's. I'm not going to McDonald's, or Burger King or something like that, to get a lunch. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. So that means I have to take the time to meal prep. But who knows? Maybe one of these days, I don't know, if I get a day off of work or something, that's not the weekend, maybe I'll do like a cookie decorating stream. So I would like to get better. I see those like visual ASMR videos of people decorating cookies, and it's so wonderful. It's so inspiring. It's so beautiful. I'm going to put this cookie down before something happens to it. This is going to be the star of the photo shoot today. But that is pretty... Oh, I almost forgot. I brought these out and I didn't even put some of this on top. There we go. Sometimes even I get too lazy to take out the knife, so we use scissors. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes you're just at your wit's end. You just need a simple solution. I am exhausted. I'm exhausted, yet I still might go out tonight. I have a friend, and I'm pretty sure she's home alone this weekend. So I'm like, hey, girl, you want to go out? So we'll see. We'll see. I'll extend the offer, but I'm already so exhausted. Otsukare, rice, gohan. One of the first words you learn, gohan. Party time. Do 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 you might. Okay, let's see who is on right now. Man, I really need to get the glow stick. I really need to get the glow stick emoji animated. I don't know, maybe I can ask Synapse if she has like the Clip Studio Paint or the PSD file or whatever she uses, because I could probably animate it myself. Or maybe if Synapse wants to do it. I don't know. Depends on capacity. I'll pay Synapse if they want it. They want that. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what is going on in food and drink, because I always look there first. Oh, does not look like we have a Zuzu today. It's okay. Actually, maybe we stay in... Oh? Is this another VTuber? Is this another VTuber? Ooh. Oh, and they're baking? Hello. Hold up here. Let me mute this over here for you guys, and let me just check to make sure that stream isn't going to end soon or something like that. I think this person is actually cooking. Okay, this person is hilarious. Okay, we're gonna rate this person. They're pretty funny. Oh gosh, how do you say this name? Salty? Okay, we're gonna rate Salty. Oh, I gotta. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you guys find this as hilarious as I do. So, let's get the raid going. Oh, also, I got some raid messages going, so let's see here. I think we got Bourbon Doll raid. You are feel free to make whatever raid message you want. Let's see here. Is this one? Okay, so here is the non-sub doll raid message, because follower emotes don't carry over to other people's channels unless you are subscribed to the channel you get the emotes from. So doll raid with the bow still has to be the raid message for those not subbed. However, those who are those who can are subscribed, there you go. There's that one, or make whatever you want. It is fine. So let's see here. Raid. We're going to get Salty. Oh, I think Salty stepped away for a bit. Okay. I want to make sure that we raid when Salty's actually there, because I know the feel of raiding someone and then, yeah, they're just, and then they're like, oh, they have to step away. And I'm like, well, that's awkward. Okay, so there will be a stream Wednesday. There will not be a stream Sunday. There will be a stream the Wednesday after that. There will not be a stream Sunday. So we are pretty much tapped out of Sunday streams for a while. I mean, darn people getting married, am I right? Oh well, it's fine. It's a happy time. So yes, I will see you all on Wednesday if you are there. Otherwise, I think the 31st is the first Sunday that I will be back. So I hope you all have a wonderful week, wonderful day. Eat something tasty. Thank you so much for your company today. Let's show Salty so much love and support as he is making soft rolls. Yes. Okay, until next time, I am so happy you stopped by the dollhouse, and let's play again sometime. Bye-bye!